hoping I'm hoping that I can still start fresh though, so I can see what's been changed over from the beta, because I played the beta last year when it was barely coming out or barely getting some feedback. So let's get this going. Without any further ado, let's not delay. I want to get through this. We done by December 15th or February 15th. We receive completion award in full version. Hell yeah, brother! Oh, this looks so good.
Spirit stones. Shining stones imbued with humankind's never-ending dreams. Their radiance harbors two kinds of power. The first is that of total destruction.
That's so.
The second is the power of rebirth that nurtures and heals life.
Sure.
Since time immemorial, this power has been the impetus for human wars.
Sure it has. It always is.
And then, Shogun Tokugawa Ieyasu put an end to this bloody history and ushered in peace. Eventually, one of his two grandchildren will be chosen to continue this peace.
That's so.
Time passed. The ceremony that displays the new shogun's authority, both within and beyond the country's borders, would soon begin.
Aww. Hey, little guy. I missed you, Spirits. You're adorable. God, this game looks so pretty. This is the same engine running Fatal Frame 2.
You will become Shogun soon.
Fuku, that's enough. I think Takachiyo's better suited to be an
Lord
artist.
Kunimatsu.
I do like it, though. It's about time, no?
Yes, it's almost time to kick ass.
Go to the mirror and get ready for training.
Custom character time. Oh yeah. Yep.
How often have I arranged your hair like this, I wonder? And now you will be Shogun. I can scarcely contain my joy.
Sure you can. Is my air... Hold on, I'm trying to find a specific one. Alright, let's go with this one. Huh. God. Oh man, I forget how good this game it looks. Like, I love Nioh 1, Nioh 2, not Nioh 1. Nioh 1 can suck my dick. Nioh 2 is where it's at.
What kind of shogun will you be? I can hardly wait.
A weak shogun will not command the respect of the people.
Holy.
I trust you have not been neglecting your training.
Jesus Christ, game. Well, at least we know there's something under that loincloth. Big aw head. What the? Where the hell is this supposed to go? Probably not gonna make him naked anyways. I'm probably just gonna...
Fine makeup is the mark of a fine warrior. Now, please turn this way.
Let's keep it like this. Huh. Over here looks fine. God, I forget how well this whole thing is. You know what? Fuck it. This looks good. I like it. God, I remember playing this game during the beta, and I had so much fun in the beta. It was so well designed. The fact that I remember looking at interviews for this game, and apparently the beta, people love the beta so much that Team Ninja immediately knew. It's like, okay, people like this. Okay, we immediately know what to do now. Because of the fact we had such a fun time with this that they knew what to add. And it's great. Like, I love this game's design. Also because of the fact it's even more of a CAG than Nioh 2.
Awaits us at the dojo.
Not only that, I'm a fan of the semi-open world environments. Like, I'm not talking like the full open world. I'm talking like semi-open world, which that's my preferred type.
So, this ceremony will see the rise of a new shogun. You used to be so small and sickly. It's hard to believe you will now be shogun.
I know, it's crazy.
Lord Moninoli is waiting in the back.
Oh, this is the dojo.
You've arrived. All right. Hurry up and choose a weapon to practice with.
All right, let's see. What do we got? Sword, dual swords, spears, odachis. I wonder if we're going to get more once we get to the full game. Because obviously they said not everything is here. So the question is...
Any weapon will serve you in battle so long as you master it. First, focus on choosing something that you feel comfortable with.
I've been mostly maining dual swords in Nioh 2, so... Hey, if you give me my switchglaive, holy fuck, I'm gonna have a lot of fun. Once you give me my switchglaive, it's a wrap. I am, not to my own harm, I'm a god with a switchglaive.
Oh, so that's the weapon you've chosen?
Yes. I already know what these weapons kind of do with thanks to the beta, so I should be fine for the most part. All right.
All right then. Let us begin the bout.
All right.
Bow to each other.
All right. Run my
Watch your
fade.
opponent closely. Otherwise, you'll miss.
All right. Run my
Direct
fade.
your attention to Lord Kinematsu.
The ceremony may be soon, but I won't be holding back to get you.
Now you're focused on quick attacks let you hit first, while strong attacks consume more ki. Remember that. Performing a ki pulse after an attack allows you to quickly recover ki.
Yes, I'm aware of what key pulse is.
Not bad. Now it's my turn.
Sure it is, buddy.
But attacking isn't everything. You have to defend yourself too. Sometimes you dodge, or sometimes you block and try to counterattack.
Come on, brother. Come on. Hit me. Come on. Come on. Come on, give me another go. Come on. Thank you.
The more you attack, the more you'll start to sense your skills sharpening.
Arts proficiency, aka just keep attacking and shit. Come on, buddy. Come on.
Once your skills have fully sharpened, you can unleash all your skills in martial arts.
God, I'm loving this art. Okay. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on, let's get this tutorial over and done with so we get to the main good stuff. Oh, that's cool.
Excellent. Hone your skills in battle, unleash martial arts, and then follow attacks with key pulses. These are the basics for a samurai. Now, let's put it all together. Make use of both offensive and defensive strategies and defeat
Sure.
Lord Kinematsu.
Will today be the day you finally defeat me? Come, show me your strength.
Come on, brother. Come on. I forgot there's a jump button. I keep thinking circles. I've been playing Nioh 2 for too much. I keep thinking X is dodge still. Come on, brother. Come on. on. Come on, brother.
That's enough. The winner of this bout is Lord Takechi.
Hell yeah.
You've finally been bested.
Hell yeah.
I got careless, that's all. It won't happen again.
Uh-oh.
That is odd.
Uh-oh, shit's going wrong. Ah, yes, demons, of course. These look familiar. Oh, it's that big fuck from the beta. Whoa! Sick.
Why are you still here? The castle has fallen to yokai.
I'll clear the way. Escape underground.
I don't think this was in the beta. The beta just started you off in random area. Like it took you in the dojo, and then you trained for a bit with the controls, and they just dumped you.
A yokai? What is going on here? Takechio, stay alert.
They kind of just dumped you in the area, and that was it. And they taught you like the stealth mechanics, taught you like how certain
You
shit
must remain
works.
vigilant. The castle is infested with yokai. Lord Takechi, Lord Kinematsu, I will do whatever it takes to defend you both.
Yes, I know about yokai realms. There we go.
Relentless. Remain calm.
Oh yeah, this is a lot more nicer of an intro compared to the first game, because the first game had a brutal intro, and that's why I did not like the first game. Like the first game just felt off. Oh yeah.
This is no ordinary fight.
It's a big boy. Yes, I know.
Now, Lord Takechi, use your strength. Finish the feud.
A grapple. Let's go. Oh, it's a kick-ass sword.
What is that sword? It harbors extraordinary power.
I know it harbors extraordinary power. It's my sword. I am the chosen one. Oh, they gave you the... I forgot about the double jump.
It's been years since my last real battle.
I could tell.
But somehow I got out of there alive. But new yokai will appear soon. You two, leave here at once. Some say my father Sekishusai split a massive rock that a Tengu had transformed into. Now it's my turn!
Man, they really gave Team Ninja a budget for this game, because there's a lot
well
more
up ahead,
like
just past
scripted
the
moments
inner
like
gate.
this.
From there, You can escape underground.
You can almost think this game has a good
It
plot.
is my duty to protect you from the yokai.
But it is Team
Fret
Ninja we're
not.
talking about.
I'll be along as soon as I'm done.
It's Team Ninja we're talking about, though.
My thanks, Munenori. Takechio. Let's continue.
Like, this is Team Ninja we're talking about. They're
Lord
barely
Takechi,
have any good stories, if at
I
all.
pray for your safety. I have no doubt that you will be an exceptional shogun.
Borrowed a Guhin from Yagyu Minonori. Alright.
Munenori. He forced himself this far in spite of his injuries. I won't let his efforts be in vain.
Yeah, let's not
He will
be in vain. Praying at shrines. Can I level, though? Oh, wait, we don't have the ability to get XP yet. That sucks. God, this game's looks so beautiful.
The yokai have already made it this far. The castle doesn't stand a chance.
Oh, here's the stealth elements. I know there's stealth because I played this game like Sekiro for a bit, which I think next time Rise of the Ronin, they're able to get a proper grasp on how to do stealth. Because here's the thing, I love Rise of the Ronin. Rise of the Ronin is really fun.
I'm glad to see you both unharmed.
This is really a more skill-based Assassin's Creed, and I love that because Assassin's Creed has always felt like the way too easy of a series, in my opinion. Oh boy. There we go. Decapitate. Hell yeah. Oh, this feels amazing. I am loving this. I love this so
Even
much.
us ninja have been pushed to the very brink. No one can tell what the future will hold for us. Let's go over some of the ninja techniques I shared.
Ooh. Ninja style. Let's go. This game's gimmick.
Yeah. Now you suddenly look the part of a ninja. Doesn't look like you have a weapon fit for a ninja, though. Guess there's no way around it. Get a weapon from one of my fallen men around here. Let me know once you have found one.
Sword. Dual swords. Hatchets. Kusarigama. Actually, I got an idea. Oh, that's cool. So once I get these weapons, I can swap out my ninja swords, balanced and easy to use. Opponent in multiple moves. Oh, this is amazing. Oh yeah. Yep, I forgot this game's gimmick. Ninja is such a good style. I love this so much.
Is that the weapon you'd like?
Yes. I'll get a regular sword from the...
Enemy! Get ready!
Use the ninja techniques to confuse your opponent.
Oh, yep. This is great. Oh yeah. Oh, I love this so much. It's so much fun. Hey, buddy.
You should make use of your ninja. Keep your distance from enemies in mind. Ensure you always
Oh, I love this so much.
Is also vulnerable. Use that opening to your advantage and counterattack. Now is no time for reckless.
Oh yeah, this game's parry system, the way it works. Yeah. You don't parry like in usual, like Sekiro. You gotta parry with like style switching, which very unique for a game, an action game especially. Like, yeah. Oh yeah, that is fun. Oh yeah, this is great. Okay. Yep. Nope. Oh, that's so much fun. That is so satisfying. I love this.
That was a close one. Still, I sense the yokai lingering here. I'll stay here on my own, but both of you please go ahead.
You won't be able to stop the yokai in that state. Least of all on your own. I will remain here and defend the castle with you. Takechio will be fine alone. Have trust in your lord.
Have trust in my lord, you say.
There is no time to debate the matter.
Yeah,
Have it your
sure,
way.
buddy.
I'll go lower the ladder. Just
Have
wait
trust in my
here.
lord. Wait. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Please tell me I could do that. Oh man, I can't wall jump. Man, I was about to get ready to go Ninja Gaiden in this bitch. Are you kidding me? I wanted to go Ninja Gaiden. Come on, you gave me the ninja style. You make ninja games. Come on, let me go Ninja Gaiden. Come on, please. I want to Izuna drop someone.
Stay safe out there, my lord.
You need not journey alone.
I will come with you.
Come with you.
Let me Izuna drop someone. It'll be fun. Bar Nekomata from Hattori Hanzo. Hell yeah.
Do not worry about Hanzo. He has survived many battles, even without my aid.
Equipment. I don't think I can use my Guardian Spirit yet, so that's a bit of a bummer. But hey, whatever. Oh, that's so good. I love this. Oh.
That must be the
You see, in my opinion,
underground. Why don't you dive right in?
Maybe someone wishes to use the yokai to control the world, just like Lord Hideyoshi.
surprise, bitch. Oh, that's so cool. At first, I was worried the styles would not gel as well as in Nioh 2, because Nioh 2 gives you a lot of movement options. Because of the fact that you get technically 6 stances. You get the 3 stance system, but you have 2 weapons, each with their own stance moves, allowing you to have basically 6 different move sets on your person at all times. I was worried at first that with the adding of ninja style and the removal of the other weapon thing for stances, I was a bit worried that the game would not have as much movement options.
Spirit stones unleashed a terrible conflict upon this country.
Ninja style replacing
allow them to be used
6
again.
and with only 3 move sets, with ninja style being its own completely unique move set. They go vibe with it. Because that means
create a barrier. Quickly,
you
this
can
way.
have 2 of the same weapon on 2
Let's see.
stances.
Wait, is that?
You can have like 2 on 2 stances and it would be amazing. So that means those that want to stick with the dual swords for the whole game can. Oh, what the hell is this? That ain't good. That is not good at all. He has fallen to the dark side. Oh no.
It was their honor to die for their lord, and I saw it through.
Kunamatz, why?
It is I.
Oh yeah, the protagonist is
who will
voiced.
be Shogun.
Oh no, that ain't good.
Only I am fit for the seat of Shogun.
Holy shit. Holy shit, holy. Yeah, I think that was scripted. Be right back.
Let's finish this already, hmm?
You wish to become Shogun that badly? Go!
Maybe you don't want it enough. What makes a Shogun anyway? What? You can't answer? You'll never understand what it means!
What is this? Is this Kusanagi's power?
I'm back. Oh, it's the place from Nioh 2.
It seems Kusanagi has something to say. Kusanagi's appearance has changed? Incredible! Your wishes seem to have brought out Kusanagi's power. You may have an innate talent for connecting with guardian spirits and drawing out their power.
That's so.
What a curious place. Perhaps we will have cause to return sometime.
My lord. It seems that Ias has fled. I've already cut off that cur's escape route. After him. Yes, sir.
Those pennants bore the symbol of the Takeda army, but they were defeated long ago. What was that? What a sinister light! Kunimatsu was shrouded in the same glow.
Oh yeah. Finally like level up now. Let's see, who do I have? Kusanagi, Guhin. Nekomata. Can I level? Oh yeah, this is gonna be really fun. Ah yes, the looter slasher elements. I almost forgot. This game's a looter slasher. Better than what I have now. God, I look lame. Anyways. Pray, just in case. Alright, let's get out of here.
That appears to be the Tokugawa banner. It seems we've been whisked away to somewhere else again. I can't make sense of this. Let us continue for now.
Hey, buddy. Ah, yes, the stealth from Rise of the Ronin has returned. I like how Rise of the Ronin allowed the dev team to have a proper understanding on how to do stealth / open world environments. Because I'm guessing with Nioh 3's whole development, they were trying to get a grasp on what to do for Nioh 3, and then Rise of the Ronin helped give them those ideas. Because Rise of the Ronin obviously has the same director, so there's a lot of isms from Nioh in that game.
You must flee! We'll hold off the intruders!
And I love that. Because I love Rise of the Ronin, despite its weirdness. And I recommend anyone that loves Souls likes to play it. It is incredibly fun. I fully recommend. Oh wait, why is my avatar not speaking? Oh no, is my avatar not speaking? Or is my Discord bugging up? Well. Oh, I'm guessing. Oh, okay, now I know why. Hold on. It's in the wrong microphone. There we go. It was just for some reason not. It just switched the things for some reason. Anyways. Huh. Yep. Yep. Nope, nope, not equipping it because I don't want my dodge roll to suck considering the fact I have ninja on me.
A clash between the Tokugawa and Takeda forces. I can hardly believe it. It's unfathomable. But there is no other explanation. This is the Warring States period. The leader of the opposing forces must be Takeda Shingen.
Aha! Oh, this is great. God, oh man, I'm loving this game. Once I get paid again, I'm buying this game in full, along with Romeo as a Dead Man. Which also check out Romeo as a Dead Man. That game looks, it's gonna look awesome. I was gonna City 51, and I'm a fanboy of City 51, so I recommend giving that game a go whenever you have the chance.
A single arrow to the head will kill most anything. The rear guard will handle this.
I see. Boom. Haha, head's gone. Alright, time for stealth. Because this game has that. All these dudes are blind. Alright, time for stealth. Come on, guys. Come on, come out here.
So these troops are Takeda's Crimson Army.
Assassinate. Let's see. I don't want to fight all these dudes yet, so... Bye-bye. Haha. And his friends didn't get me. Alright. What a bunch of buddies. Bye-bye. Oh yeah. Yep, this is great. Anyways.
There are too many of them. Without reinforcements, we're done for.
Sure you are. Anyways, I'm gonna snipe these dudes. There we go. Let's see. God, this game plays so well. It's so much fun. Let's see. Anything else? Oh. Oh, hello. Bye-bye. Alright, back in cover. Gonna get back up here. Oh, now I think about it, this is very Wo-Long. The level design is very much Wo-Long. If you ever played Wo-Long or haven't played it, I also recommend that game. Really fun Souls-like. If you're like more a fan of the Sekiro style pairing of the genre. So I highly recommend. I highly recommend Wo-Long if you're a fan of the Sekiro pairing. That it's a lot more fast-paced than something like Nioh, because of the fact you have a lot more movement options. That is just plain old fun. I can't equip none of this because my... Oh yeah, your weight limit is cut in half with this game. Like, it is cut in half. Let's keep on going. Not only that, from what the beta, if the beta is anything to go by, this demo is beefy. Like, I'm not joking when I say this. The demo for this game is hyper beefy. Because of the fact that, the game just gives you so much to chew on. Like, the beta let me have access to an open world segment, and it was so weird having that much to do in just the beta alone. And I'm wondering if the demo still has access to that beta, because if that's the case, this demo is a serious amount of content.
Takeda's forces are moving towards the Tokugawa camp.
And it would give you the player a lot of reason to come play this game if they ever, you know,
mustn't leave this be. Let's
want to buy the full game, because holy fuck, is this demo beefy. Haha. Holy crap, we're fast. Alright, let's see. What new gear did we get? Slightly better, but we're lacking skills. Whatever. Better defense is always better. Man, we can't equip stuff for shit. Unless you want to be like hyper light, but holy fuck. You're like super light for ninja. Hey buddy, you wanna not turn around? Thank you. Nope.
I need more shining stones.
More shining stones, you say? May I introduce you to this powerful little drug known as ketamine? It's great. It's good for your immune system. That's a joke, YouTube. I am clearly joking. Do not do anything to my channel, please. Anyways.
Enemy though he is, that antlered warrior is incredible with a spear. Ieyasu doesn't deserve him.
What do you mean Ieyasu doesn't deserve him? I wonder what that means. Anyways. Let's see what we're dealing with.
Join our Lord. I will keep them at bay. So long as I hold this spear, none shall cross this line.
Oh yeah, Sadakatsu, the absolute unit, the Lubu of this game. And if y'all know who Lu Bu is, y'all know ball.
Dare defy me, Yamagata, the mightiest of Takeda's Crimson Army? Most foolish decision. The pup rears its head, and I will rend it from your very body!
Yeah, buddy, get in line. Oh, I love this music. Nope. Bye-bye.
Heedlessness will be your undoing.
Haha. Nope. No grabs. Had enough of your bullshit last time. Whoa! Oh, come on, buddy. Get back up. Nope. Bye-bye. Fuck! That ain't good. Shit.
The curse has some fighting, but we've only just begun.
Come on, bastard. Fuck! I keep mistiming the parries. Come on, buddy. Oh! I got the berserk now. Lethal weapon engage. Oh my god, we're a common rider. Oh, this is a ninja. This outfit's Ninja Gaiden as fuck. Oh. Yo, this dude, this devil trigger is sick. This thing is sick, dude. Didn't even die once. Let's go.
One day, you will stand in Takeda's way.
Well met. I am Honda Tadakatsu, retainer of Tokugawa.
And who might you be, warrior? Tokugawa.
Takajio?
To think, one with such talent was just sitting idle. A most pleasant surprise. Takeda Shingen, the peerless tiger of Kai, of the Warring States period, has finally bared his fangs. Yokai have joined with the Red Horde and are mercilessly crushing the Tokugawa army. The fangs are relentless, digging deeper with each bite. The Red Horde's target goes without saying. Lord Yeyas. Since we were but boys, we have fought countless battles in the name of peace.
Always knew that guy they're praying to was gonna be
I will
me.
do anything to protect
You
my
realize I'm streaming, right?
even if it means forfeiting my own life.
My memory's got you a copyright strike. Whoops.
Anyways, I'm streaming a ninja game or a samurai Dark Souls because I like it. It's the demo specifically.
I didn't know you were streaming. I was just trying to troll you a minute. That shouldn't get you a copyright strike. I don't think, typically the Has-Been Hotel stuff is very good about not copy striking you. They think the creators had copy strikes in the past.
Anyways, I'm playing Samurai Dark Souls, and I unlocked the ninja style, and ninja style is amazing, because I get to play Ninja Gaiden in a Samurai Souls game.
Kill yokai.
Might you lend us your strength? That looked metal as fuck.
Blasphemous.
I need to fucking know that.
And I'm streaming tonight, because my internet apparently is playing nice with me for once.
Well, I wish
you want to give it a watch?
Journey.
Like Nioh 3 is so much fun. Oda Nobunaga, a young ruler in Japan with great military ambitions. Takeda Shingen of Kai, a sworn enemy and constant thorn in the side of Nobunaga. Louis Fra, Historia de Japan, Volume 2. Oh, they call it Japan, not Japan. Well, I'm streaming.
Remember D&D's tonight.
Yeah, I know. I'm just streaming for now, just to get the demo out of the way, because I've been wanting to play this demo on stream for a while. I got the deer.
Oh, I thought Nioh 3 was out already.
It comes out in a few days.
Still, Takechiyo.
They just
sharing my lord's childhood name is quite the coincidence. I have been tasked with holding this.
I always forget these games are in English, and it drives me a little crazy. I'm like, oh shit.
Join him.
The first game was a mix of both because it was like historically accurate. Where main character is an Englishman in Japan and he speaks English while everyone else speaks Japanese. Then Nioh 2 is an English dub with.
Yeah, that's why that threw me off. I'm like, what? So I'm used to playing. I play. Oh my god, what the fuck's the name of it?
Nioh 1.
Do you remember?
Not Nioh, the other really good samurai game for
Despite
PlayStation.
appearances,
Sekiro.
he's quite good with children.
That's like Assassin's Creed. That one.
You used
Rise of the
to
Ronin.
pester him to let you ride on his shoulders.
No. Well, no, that's the director's cut.
Goes to Tsushima.
Yeah, I play Ghost of Tsushima dub, and that just has all Asian voice actors that speak English, so it feels more authentic.
No, they just have some of them are just people doing a really good accent, and the other the main actor is actually half Japanese, or Japanese American. I
So
think.
that threw me the fuck off. I'm like, excuse me, where?
I like how Ghost of Tsushima opened up the floodgates for samurai games. Like, ever since Ghost of Tsushima, it's like, wait,
I mean,
Americans love samurais? Okay, let's start porting all our samurai shit.
I'm hoping Assassin's Creed Hex is gonna be good, because that's gonna be the Salem witch trials, and it's like, you can't fuck that up. That's a really cool point in history.
Considering what happened with Ubisoft right now, I don't have high hopes.
Like, Ubisoft needs to be very careful not to DEI it. If they DEI it, it's gonna fucking ruin it.
Also, here is the intro. Nioh 3. I have waited 6 years for this.
They gotta, like, one thing Assassin's Creed's gotta remember what AC Hex is, which is important, is, women were,
creature blotting out
considered
the sky.
demons at the time.
It resembles the one
And
we
if they
saw
take that
in
away, it's
Ed-
going to ruin the entire
And
narrative.
there's Hamamatsu Castle beside it. I am not fond of the idea.
God, this set piece is so cool. Also, that image is so metal. That is some Breath of the Wild shit. That looks so cool.
It looks a lot more sci-fi than the other two entries.
No, it's not sci-fi. It's just,
Fantasy, I mean,
it's
that's
pure supernatural.
Then again, the first entry I've been playing as a fucking gigantic, thunder dragon dog thing that I still can't beat.
I beat it and I hated it. Believe me, you're not alone in hating that thing.
The second boss, too, fucking sucks.
First boss I beat first try, and I have no clue how. because I was like genuinely in shock.
He's easy. You just fucking
completely engulfed.
You just get for the level and then go hyper.
Well, are you guys talking about the tutorial boss that you're meant to win, or are you talking about the one on the boat?
The one on the boat.
What are you guys counting as first?
I'm talking about the one on the boat. He's easy. You just fucking dodge his boulder and then go like hyper mode or whatever.
Also,
except for the fact that depending on your weapon, I think your iframes are fucked, and it's a little hard depending on your weapon.
The second boss is annoying, the one that like targets men, because she fucking has like answers for all your shit, and it's like, I hate this already.
Yeah, you know, it's fine to have a status element boss, to teach you, hey, use status elements. That's what Matador is for in SMT.
Also,
don't make it the second real boss outside the tutorial.
Also, if you want to know,
to mention she has like a shit ton of Oni guarding her fucking thing, so every time you die, you have to fucking kill all those Oni again.
Also, if you want to know this,
they don't fucking one-shot you.
Also, you want to know this game's gimmicks? Rather than having the 2 weapons only, you now have a ninja style, aka your Ninja Gaiden, Izuna drops, your cancels, your shurikens, and it's great.
I think it's annoying with Nioh 1. Oh, sorry.
And dude, it's so much fun because I go ninja style, because ninja style and samurai style have their own stats. Essentially, you can do.
So they fuse Dark Souls and
Ninja Gaiden
together. Interesting.
No, yeah, that's what Nioh's.
Honest,
that's what Nioh's always been.
Well, no, everything. No, I think you can't say how it's always been when there's been 2 games previously, and both of those games are hyper different. The first one is a very bad Dark Souls clone.
Oh yeah, it's like we have all these cool yokai for you to fight. Psych, you're gonna be fighting zombies and Onis the whole time. Hopefully you like this bullshit.
And skeletons.
And then the second game, they realized, oh hey, we don't need to actually copy Dark Souls. We can just make our own stuff.
We just make our own game that's good.
And then they made Peak for the second one, so I hear.
And then the third game.
And then the third one just seems.
It's just pure Ninja Gaiden.
Souls like where you fight Onis.
The third game, from what I can tell, is just literally. The third game, from what I can tell, is literally just Ninja Gaiden. Because look at this shit.
Yeah, no, you jumped, and I said, oh, this is Ninja Gaiden with RPG stats.
I know this one's not Souls-like, right? That's the first one.
No, it is a Souls-like. It's just but it's become so much of a CAG that it went from Souls-like to Souls-light. Yeah. Yeah, it became a CAG and leaned Oh, sorry.
I hate when people call things a Souls. I love Dark Souls, the first one specifically, and the second one. I can't stand the
cycled animation.
It's like Dark Souls, and what they mean is you have a stamina bar and regular ass RPG stats that everyone else has.
Yeah.
You just happen to have a stamina bar.
And you lose your XP when you get murderized.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not a new thing. Souls didn't invent that. That's called a soul run or a body run. It's been around since the dawn of time. You go for body runs when you die in hard games.
Yeah. Another thing that I like about this
demo I was playing that was really cool, where you have to get through like this office that was taken over by demons. I forget the name of it, but it was like a Souls. They had not Souls but they had that system where you like lose all your, you can store your XP or keep it on you, but if you keep it on you, you risk losing it when you die, and it was really neat. I don't know what the full game ever released.
Lords of the Fallen, probably. That's the only game that I think of that has the ability to dash XP so you don't lose it.
My issue with it, though, the platforming, which was like one of the main things of a one of the main draws of a oh my god, of a fucking Metroidvania, was bad. Like, a Metroidvania is all about its movement, and if you have bad movement, oh man.
Also, another thing they added, I like, also, before continuing with the Souls-like, first game was a Souls-like that didn't know what it wanted to be. Second game was like, okay, we could just be a CAG with elements of a Souls-like, and the third game is just Ninja Gaiden. It is a CAG that just so happens to have a stamina meter. That is what it is. It is just a CAG with a stamina meter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you want to consider yourself Souls-like, I need you to steal at least 4 separate things. It needs to be dark fantasy, boss runs, like with designated save points, pulling up your stats, with a conspiracy-based plotline.
Also,
honestly, I think if you don't have a conspiracy, it also isn't Dark Souls, because
well,
you need the conspiracy.
Well,
you
here's the
need
thing.
to-
It is a conspiracy here where it's like, oh, someone's trying to become Shogun. You were the brother. You need to discover why your brother wanted you dead to become Shogun.
No, but the conspiracy doesn't have to revolve around you.
Well, I know that. It's just a
Like,
conspiracy. You didn't specify.
Yeah. Yeah, so I mean conspiracy, I mean, like, there's a conspiracy and you're tangentially related, but not really. Like, Dark Souls. Just one of many. Dark Souls 2, one of many. Dark Souls 3. They dropped that to be like, oh, you're the chosen one. And I don't like that. I think being the chosen one sucks. And then Bloodborne is you're one of many.
That's why I try to avoid that in my D&D campaign until Sheeny goes to go off script, and then I'm like, wait, you're the chosen one. Don't do that.
Oh, yes, I'm the chosen one until
That's
I'm
what I-
not because story reasons.
Look, man, you're the chosen one until fucking disconnected from server.
Also-
Would you rather reboot the server again?
There is one thing about this game that, okay, in order to fulfill the Souls-like genre, as you said 4 things, right? There is a conspiracy, albeit barely. What's the other 3 you said? Like, the stamina meter and...
You have to be some schmuck. Just some ordinary schmuck.
Which in this case, you're not an ordinary schmuck. You are literally someone that was an heir to the Shogun, like an heir to the throne. So you're not an ordinary schmuck.
Are you available for D&D tonight, Doc?
Probably. Unless they get
We're doing
hyper
a
depressed.
Pokemon D&D, so...
But I'll probably be fine.
Alright.
I'm fine for the time being. That's why I'm here.
I'm glad you guys have, you know, you gave the party that Genesect summon at the end. Did you get the party at Genesect summon at the end of your one shot?
No, it's just a fully caught Pokemon. It's just a
I realized when
Yeah,
making this boss... What?
I was gonna say, it's all hyper beasts, time beasts, and man-made beasts can be captured just like regular Pokemon, but they have their own special capture mechanic. Gods and godlike entities cannot, though.
Also,
they're impossible.
Before you continue...
I did that because this boss I made would I realized how fucking strong it was when I was making it. I'm like, oh shit, thank God they had the Genesect.
Oh, it's these little fuckers.
Fair. But no, that's my thing. Conspiracy, but you're actually just a schmuck, and who cares? You're just a guy. It very much has to be focused on you're just a guy for me to consider it a Souls-like. That's why I would say Lies of P isn't a Souls-like, because you aren't just a guy. You are the guy. You are the him.
You're a Pinocchio.
It looks fun, and I might play that once I finish.
It's very Bloodborne coded, but it's very also with the hints of Sekiro.
I want to find a cheaper copy though, because I don't want to spend $70 on it.
It's not 70.
Fair.
Isn't that 70?
No, it's not.
Like fucking 70.
No, 70 is like the deluxe
It's
edition,
also-
I think.
No.
Oh, I think it was like 40 or 50.
Yeah, it's an indie game, so I was gonna say it launched at $40 because it's an indie game.
Problem when I buy Souls-like is there's a chance I might fucking hate it, so I don't want to like spend like an assload of money. Bloodborne's the except. Oh no, wait, I bought Bloodborne for like $20. The only exception being Elden Ring, because Elden Ring is very much worth its value.
Yeah, I would say Lies of P is probably one of the shorter Souls-likes because they're split into chapters, and there's 8 chapters. Obviously, you can backtrack to old chapters, but like, it's 8 areas, 8 chapters. Each of them take a few hours to beat. It's very parry heavy to the point where if you don't work on Lies of P, it's a parry game.
Oh, Lies of Penis, got it.
It's very parry heavy, because of the fact your dodge sucks.
It's very parry. I relied on my dodge so heavily. You can get used to it. It's like Dark Souls 2, where people are like, your dodge sucks, and it's like, well, there's a stat you level up, and if you just don't play bad, the dodge is fine.
See, it's one of the reasons I don't play Sekiro, because my parry skills are dog shit.
You say that, but parrying in Sekiro is not that difficult, mainly because of the fact that the parry window is so high
I mean, that says
or
90% of
big.
the enemies are made to be parried, especially the elites.
Well, here's the thing. You see, the way I circumvent that is by playing it like it's a CAG. Rather than me trying to just focus on parrying, it's me trying to mix in, like, spear combos or, like, daggers in between. Because they only have so much poise before they they only have so much poise before they just straight up can't dodge you anymore or can't block you.
I find the beginning of Elden Ring annoying because you're so fucking weak. So used to bloodborning it up where I'm like really strong now.
Like, cause Bloodborne's made to be aggressive. You're made to be like this. You're made to play like the beast. You're not. Elden Ring is just a more advanced Dark Souls 1.
In other Souls games, is don't try and kill everything like it's Bloodborne.
Oh, also, you should, for Bloodborne, for Lies of P, Lies of P has the same Bloodborne rally system, but slightly different.
It's only effective when blocking.
Yeah, which I feel is better because it lets you play defensively and take that chip damage that you normally.
Honest to God question for you guys. Alright, you buy a new video game for $70. What makes you know you got your money's worth?
The deep amount of combat depth. For example,
this is just a hypothetical.
With me, it's
you buy a game for whatever it's brand new day one max price tag. No discounts.
Combat depth and how deep you can get with the gameplay and how creative you can get with it. It's why I love CAGs.
Replayability. I've only ever bought 2 games at full price, and those have been Red Dead 2 and Spyro: The Reignited Trilogy. Spyro is because I love Spyro already, and Red Dead is because it's fucking Red Dead. I'm gonna put 1 billion hours into that game and still be fine.
See, I used to buy games. Oh, sorry.
As long as I have fun with it and I can keep playing it, that's all that matters. If it has replayability where I want to start over again. If a game has no replay value, even if I bought it for $10, I think I still wasted my money. And if I enjoyed it.
It's why I don't like most modern.
I have to, like, really start enjoying the game.
For me,
like, if I'm not enjoying it, I'm like, fuck, I didn't get my money's worth.
Here's the thing, it's the same mindset I have with modern Sony games because of the fact that Sony games rely so much on the story. But the thing is, though, nowadays, story alone can't carry a game. You need to have good gameplay nowadays because it's not like back then where 7 hours was enough.
Spec Ops: The Line.
Well, here's the thing, Spec Ops: The Line is not replayable. It has a good story, but it's not replayable whatsoever.
Sometimes I'll like a short game if it has like a lot of replayability. Hades, I definitely got my fucking money's worth.
Well, it's a roguelike. You're guaranteed to get your money.
It took me a year to finish.
Well, because here's the thing, it's a roguelike. Roguelikes are short by default and guarantee replayability at that point. It's why I get kind of
a point where I haven't even played Hades 2 yet, because I know I'll spend a fucking year trying to beat that bitch.
Which, considering you got Action Game of the Year, I'm surprised you didn't get it yet.
Eventually.
I mean, it's good he didn't. It's good he didn't get it because of the bad stories that they had in it.
Which they had to. I mean, I'm glad they fixed the story now, so I'm glad I waited.
Yeah, they patched in. They basically just added new characters and they filled out all of like the. Why is this here? Why? Basically,
my thorium. I swear they are.
I think they just. I don't know what character it is, but I won't spoil it. Mostly because I don't know.
I'm going back and forth between the stream and Hightail.
Anyways, the 5 things to make you a Souls-like, in my opinion. You have to be some schmuck. You need, I would say, at least 4 of these 5. Just some schmuck. In the middle of a prophecy or some sort of conspiracy, and you're just a guy. Infinite build potential, being there's so many weapons, so many weapon types.
Oh, Nioh offers a lot of that because of the fact this game has a skill tree.
That's one thing I like with Nioh. I love games that have weapon variations. It's like, give me as many weapon. Like, that's another reason I love Hades. You're not just stuck with one token weapon the entire game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an issue I have with Sekiro, but is that Katana's nice. I get bored after like the 6th hour where I want to get a new weapon with a new weapon style and completely.
Yeah.
Like I played Dark Souls 3 a few years ago again, and I went with the heavy mace, and that's fun. I really enjoyed that. But even with me having like a designated this is my weapon, I still want to get like a broadsword and a great sword.
It would
mix things up.
It would be cool if they made like a Sekiro 2, and not like it would be cool if they made like a Sekiro 2, not in name, of course, because Sekiro is a one and done game in my opinion. It would be cool if they had like the parry system again, but actually implemented different weapon types and take some cues from Nioh, because of the fact Nioh. How do I describe this? Nioh is really good at giving you a lot of tools to play with and still be fun, but still have the enemies very aggressive, so you still feel challenged. And here's the thing with FromSoft, they're really good at making you play by their rules. The problem is sometimes their rules suck. Like sometimes their rules get really annoying, and sometimes like it's like you want to try to play the game in a way that you think it was fun, but then the game is like, nope, you can't play it like that, you gotta play it like this. Which, I get it, that's the whole appeal of a Souls-like, but there are times where I'm thinking to myself, wow, I wish I could use this move without getting shafted every 3 swings. And I get it, the whole appeal of a Souls game is the strategy of it all, learning when to use your stuff. But I think me and Doc talked about this. There are only 2 types of Souls-likes you can make. You either hard lean into exploration and lore building, lore and level design, or hard lean towards combat. It's very rare where you get a game that gets both correctly.
Yeah. Dark Souls 3 focuses on combat, and it makes the lore bad, and the level design boring as hell. Dark Souls 1 has amazing level design. There's like no true combos except for like very specific weapons. Like the Claymore is like one of 3 weapons in the entire game where you can interlace R1s and R2s into like 2 combos. And it's unique to that weapon. Everything else is slash, 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 or stab. It's light and heavy.
Yeah.
You can't go light, light, heavy. You have to go light, 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 or heavy, 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 heavy.
Yeah.
Bloodborne is one of the only ones that has done it, and that's why it's everyone's favorite. Bloodborne has both great level design, story, and gameplay.
Yeah, but the reason the gameplay is good for Bloodborne is the fact they knew what they wanted to make. For example, obviously, as you can tell, there is little to no spells in Bloodborne. Whereas Dark Souls, it's like it wants to have an equal amount of spells and builds. Because the whole point of Dark Souls is that you're meant to be anything, like classes and job systems and picking your build. Like you want to be a mage, go
Pyromancy's fun.
You want to be a mage? Okay, be a mage. You want to be a knight? Be a knight. Whereas Bloodborne is like, what weapon do you want to be proficient in, and how proficient do you want to be in it?
Yeah, it's way easier to make a build. I've been doing a cane sword build, which is just speed and tankiness.
Yeah, aka the worst weapon in this game.
Dark Souls is it's still fun though. You can get some good stuff out of it if you know what you're doing. But yeah, Dark Souls is very stat based, and Bloodborne is weapon based. In Dark Souls, you pick your stats, and then you find what weapon best fits it. That's still fun to use. Like, I want to go intelligent. Honestly, there's a really easy way to describe this, and it's how I make builds. We're asking friends, hey, I'm going to be playing this game again. What build should I have? When I talk about someone picking a Dark Souls 3, I tell them, what 2 stats should I hit the soft cap it? and that influences my build. Intelligence and strength. Okay, guess I'm going with Pontiff Sword and Sword if I'm playing, or like the Vecna's Straight Sword if I'm playing 1. Or I can't think of a weapon for 2 because I don't use intelligence to 2.
Yeah.
But Bloodborne, it's like I'm going to use the Kirk Hammer this run, and you make the Kirk Hammer, and you smash people with the Kirk Hammer. Or I want Blades of Mercy, so you pick your build around Blades of Mercy. Or what weapon should I pick for Bloodborne? And then someone gives you like the Logarius wheel, and it's like, okay, my build will be incomplete until I make it to beat the Canehurst boss.
Yeah. And there's Elden Ring that tries to be a master of all trades. Here's the problem, is that Elden Ring is fun to a point. It's fun to a point, and then after that, it becomes a bit of a slog. Because the actual levels that you play that's not the open world is really well designed, but the open world could have been done better. And I get the whole appeal with Elden Ring's. With Elden Ring's whole appeal, I get Elden
just finding like a mini dungeon that's out of the way and then just going and exploring it.
Yeah, like I get Elden Ring's whole appeal.
And then you fight your
is that
fight your 12 statue that has a fireball or the sword, and it flies up into the air and slams next to you, doing AoE damage. Or you fight your 30th ulcerated tree spirit.
I want a Souls game that actually has like life in the world. That's not like dark fantasy. It's like, give me towns, give me villages, let me interact with this damn world.
They almost did that for Elden Ring, and then they cut most of them. Like, you could go to Jar Town and hang out with the Jar people, but they're aggressive. You can go to that one town, but they already got killed before you got there because it's a part of that one lady's quest line.
Like, I want to interact with the world. Give me, like, I want like to go into a tavern and have a guy be like, go do a quest. Or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. It's like, please.
Well,
you see, here's the
I
thing.
Introduce you to Liza P, where you have a hub hotel where people come and go.
Oh yeah,
frequently,
I know.
And you can talk
I know
to
that.
them.
I've seen gameplay of Liza P.
Yeah, but he's talking about the whole like everywhere. Like there's like safe zones and shit. Not like just this particularly one zone, which is for Souls-likes is probably not a good idea, because the whole point of Souls games is the fact that it's just you against the world. If you have people with you, it ruins that whole atmosphere.
Also, people are probably gonna say, go ahead.
Go on. I'm gonna go get water.
I was gonna say, if you make a town in Dark Souls, you also have to compete with the idea of combat can be anywhere, and making designated safe zones would also be iffy. Unless you make non-designated safe zones. But then you have NPCs wandering into town and killing the NPCs you need for quests. And that also sucks.
Yeah. Like, that's the appeal of Souls-likes.
Like, hey, 10 NPCs in this world.
That's sort of...
quest.
And that's sort of the way Souls-likes are made as well. Because the way they're made is that they are easy to produce, cheap to make, and also the fact that you can get creative with it, because Souls-likes are all about minimalism. You're meant to have not that much stuff. You're meant to not have that many movesets to keep the whole difficulty feel.
Do we need to go anywhere later?
That's the whole point. But then you have certain games that are like, what if we just make Souls-like just fun to play? And then all of a sudden you get people that bitch about the whole fact that it's like, oh, this game's too easy, you can just combo into everything. And I'm like, that's the point. And it's why I'm happy.
It's like, what if Capcom made... Go ahead.
I was going to say, that's the whole point of Nioh, and that's why I love it. You can have really stylish combat and still have the game hard. Ninja Gaiden has proved this. DMC3 has proved this. A lot of games have proved you can have stylish combat and hard the game design. It's just, I don't know why it's just being ignored nowadays. And not even in CAGs only, just
because
games in general. Oh, sorry.
I don't know. It's a mix of people will think we'll sell because games is an industry. People, but also people make what they like, and what they like might just be like a. I honestly don't know. I want to try and explain it in a way that would make sense for benefit of the doubt type stuff, but like, I don't know. But the people that say, man, why is the combat good? I want this, are the same type of people that would be like, man, or Capcom should stop making better combat at Resident Evil 4. And it's like, yes, the combat in Resident Evil 4 original was groundbreaking at its peak. But you could do more with that combat system, you know?
It's why
at the end of the day, it's shoot, leg, and kick. No different than roll, light, heavy, and block and parry. It's very combat focused, but combo light. I've almost described some sort of play style for Dark Souls 1 as being a turn-based combat to try and get it to play Dark Souls. Because it is turn-based combat.
Except
you grab
it's
the big
real
heavy
time.
shield and you hold down L1. Yeah. Well, you wait until the combo is done in Dark Souls 1 with your big heavy shield, and then you press R1 as many times as you think you can do it, and then
you back off and hold on one again.
You pick your... Yeah. There's explicitly a shield meant for them called Sith's Great Shield. You kill Sith, you have a plus 10 Great Shield, it's a Sith. And it is the best Great Shield in the entire game. It's heavy as balls and takes a lot of stats, but it can block all of Arcarius, his long-ass combos, with no issue. Also, I haven't eaten food yet today, so my brain's a little absent-minded. I've already forgot what we were talking about. I'm gonna cook food. By cook food, I mean I'm going to put. Give me a number 1 through 5.
3.
I will be cooking 3 potatoes.
Yeah, if there's one thing about modern Souls-likes that I do enjoy is the fact that it's like Final Fantasy. After they made the base, it's such a malleable genre that you can just do whatever now. Like, you want to make a Souls-like CAD? Go ahead. You want to make a Metroidvania CAD? Go ahead. It's such a malleable genre.
And they should. And they should. They should not just copy Dark Souls 1 for 1, because then you get the unfortunate label of a Souls-like, and you will be stacked up against your contemporary, which you can't hope to beat because half of the people are seeing it through rose-tinted glasses, and the other half haven't actually played Dark Souls. They like to watch other people play them.
Yeah, because they know they're gonna lose their shit and or smash the controller, which cowards first off, and second, you know.
Yeah, it's the same type of reason why I thought Callisto Protocol was dead in the water the instant someone said it's a Dead Space like, and it's like, oh, my poor sweet summer child, you're not going to be Dead Space.
Also, the fact that they have not played Resi 4, because Dead Space is just Resi 4 with an emphasis on cutting limbs.
Yeah.
Like,
and
you trade spin kicks for
very
stomps.
heavy into the dark corner. Yeah. And you still have the same weapon variety between, like, shotgun, TMP, pistol. Instead, you have some weird guns, like line cutter, which is
just a shotgun,
pistol, but long. Yeah. I would say it's more a pistol because, well, I guess it is a shotgun. Because the shotgun I use, at least in Dark Souls, or in Resident Evil, is not as a damage dealer. I'm not sure if everyone else uses shotguns this way, but I use shotguns as the get the fuck away from me right now button. Am I surrounded? Shotgun. And then I'll shoot them and get them away from me and then swap back to my pistol or TMP. Because despite the fact that the TMP, everyone hates it, I love the TMP. The TMP is my child, and I will defend the TMP forever.
Well, I mean, it's the TMP, and considering how easy it is to get headshots, and how easily a headshot stuns, the TMP can carry you pretty far. Because you don't even need to be a damage dealer, because it's so easy to stun enemies with headshots.
Yeah, when I was a kid, everyone was like, "Why do you use the TMP? The TMP is garbage." And they showed me the stats of it starts uh, at max upgrade. It's only like half a damage higher, I think, or maybe one damage higher than the base pistol. And it's like, first off,
yes, but also
you shut your mouth.
every single weapon stuns with a headshot.
But yeah, second off, 250 bullets, 30 to 50 bullets on pickup. It only takes 1 or 2 bullets to hit people in the knee to knock them over or in the head, which allows me to suplex and kick the shit out of them. If I want damage on a pistol, I'm using the Red 9, and if I want people to get away from me, it's the shotgun.
Yeah, it's why I fully believe that Resi 9 is going to be a CAG, at least on the Leon side of things, because here's the thing. If we're getting an action Resi, we need to stop treating guns as like damage dealers and more like utility.
I don't know how I feel about that, but who needs a damage dealing gun? Like, the grenade launcher is the damage dealer, like, Pokemon type thing, and the shotgun is utility, but it's still a damage dealer. The Magnum is your damage dealer. I think it has an even spread. Like, obviously, you want the Magnum to do shit tons of damage and kill mostly every basic monster in one hit, even if you don't hit them in the head.
Yeah, how do I describe it? Essentially, if we still went down the Resi 6 route, obviously, that's the case, I want everything weapon to have a utility. But obviously, we're not down the Resi 6 route.
Yeah. I think going back to how you should use the shotgun in RE2 original compared to RE2 remake would be a good idea to put in utility. Or how you use the shotgun in DMC. It's get away from me. I use the shotgun in RE2 remake as a boss killer. Like, get in the lobotomizing distance and pump like 7 shells into their face. Or, I know the zombie's going to wake up, let me take care of them before they even wake up. The shotgun has like no spread on it, and it isn't useful for knocking multiple zombies down. Which, you know.
It's funny.
I don't know. That's an issue I've had with Resident Evil shotguns lately, is that
they suck.
Resident Evil shotguns have no spread. They're good, but they're all single target. Like the over-under in RE7, you shut your mouth if you think you're getting more than 1 folded per shot, unless you go for the legs, because their legs are thin.
Then there's also
and you can maybe hit 2 or 3.
Well, I think the main issue is just the fact that the spread is, well, realism, or at least not even realism, balancing issues. Because if it was like because here's the thing, the main reason you would use a shotgun is to get up close and do a massive amount of damage. The thing is, though, the spread is the main problem, because of the fact most devs deal damage per pellet. It's not like one pellet does the same amount of high damage. You need to land all the pellets for the most damage, and that's the main issue. Not all the pellets do a lot of damage or knock back that much. That's the main issue. So unless they give every pellet the same amount of damage, it's not going to work out that well.
Yeah, but I think if you have a very specific shotgun that does that, you could be cooking there. You'd be cooking with gas. I'm going to say something that might infuriate you, but I'm going to talk about something that The Last of Us Part 1 did really well. And it's have 2 separate shotguns. One shotgun is your damage dealer, and one of them is your crowd control. You have this shotgun called the Shorty. And the Shorty is a handheld shotgun that's entire gimmick is it has a upgradable spread. Meaning it just turns into a fan of pellets. But the shotgun damage is not based on how many pellets hit, it's based on range. So, and it has a decent range, like shotguns should. Shotguns should not only be for lobotomizing distance, shotguns are meant to hunt birds. But shotguns have range.
Yeah. And then but then if you have like the realistic shotguns, and you have the people bitching about how like, especially in multiplayer, which fuck multiplayer. I don't give a fuck what you think. I feel like multiplayer games ruin the perception of how shotguns should be, and I fucking hate that because of the fact that now it's instead of like having shotguns that are fun to use, it's oh, we gotta nerf this shotgun to the ground because it's one-shotting people too much and like way too fast. So we need to lower the damage because reasons.
Someone's asked. Remind me not to sing top-rated shit when you're streaming.
It's okay.
What'd you say, Doc?
We can't hear you.
So, Hazbin Hotel is really good about not giving copy strikes.
Also, what were we gonna say, Doc?
What was I gonna say?
About shotguns.
Oh yeah. Who cares about multiplayer?
I know.
I feel you should base shotguns based on the game you're playing. And it's almost like shotguns are so powerful that in World War II, certain enemies wanted to classify them as war crimes because they're too good.
I know.
My cat triggered desktop 2 again.
Oh?
Yeah, it's
the mode that I don't know how to disable on this
like,
computer.
Obviously, in games like Call of Duty, shotguns need to be nerfed. But if it's like any other game, bro, give us a good shotty. I'm tired of games giving us dog shit shotties for the sake of balancing. And I'm like, dude, you gave us a shotgun. It's meant to be like the, you know, literally the gun to feel powerful. Why would you nerf it to the ground like this?
Yeah, and also just give varieties of shotguns. Shotguns can do many things. Fallout New Vegas. Amazing. I love the shotguns in that game because there's like 6 different ammo types and they all do separate things. Load in different cells. Have different shotguns do different things. Hey, if you want to do balancing reasons, have a fast semi-auto do less damage.
Oh.
And have a wider spread.
I got an idea. You know how some game
your hunting shotgun be narrow.
I was gonna say that. You know. I was gonna say that you know how Cyberpunk, when you have a shotgun, it tells you the amount of pellets. They could do it like that. Like certain shotguns use a certain amount of pellets that determines the damage. Like semi-auto can use like 4 or like a bunch of pellets because ironically enough, more is actually merciful for a shotgun because of the fact that there are 2 types of shotgun shells. There's buckshot and birdshot. At least there's. And actually, no, I'm lying. There's multiple types, but the main ones are birdshot and buckshot. Birdshot is the one where it's like you want to hurt someone, but you don't want to kill them. Buckshot is you want their head gone.
Yeah, birdshot, you get buckshot, you get slugs. And if you want to be a war criminal, you have your Dragon Breath Incendiary and your I filled my shotgun with whatever bullshit I could find. Like coins and pebbles and small rock.
Yeah.
If it can fit in your shotgun, it can probably be.
Yeah. Not only that, like if you want to balance it early on in the game, just give the player a bunch of birdshot. That's a good way to balance it out. Because you give them enough ammo to make them feel powerful, but it's not like super broken. And then the buckshot is for when you're fighting the big boys.
Yeah, and they've done it before. That's what every single grenade launcher is. The grenade launcher usually has 3 to 4 ammo types. You have the explosive, which is usually either a very short range spread that does low damage and knocks zombies over, or is a single target long range shot that is plentiful but only takes down 1 zombie. And then you have acid, which is your damage dealer, and you have fire, which is your damage dealer but for other types. And then you have freeze, which slows enemies down. Sometimes fire is the spread one that has a larger AoE than normal, while acid is more tight and hits like 1 enemy for tons of damage.
It's probably
do that with shotguns.
Yeah, it's why I believe
if there's modern Resident Evil can give you enough inventory spaces to do that kind of stuff. Like in Resident Evil 2 Remake, walking around with 20 inventory slots. Hell yeah.
Not only that, considering...
Put some ammo types
not only that, considering, like I said, if they want to go to action resi, they now have a system now. If they're going to action resi, they use the suitcase. If they're going survival horror, they use the 20 slots. That's their system now. If they're going survival horror, it's the limited inventory, aka 20 slots, and the action based ones is the suitcase where you can just hold fuck all. You can only even hold like a fucking house in that thing.
Yeah. Attaché case HD. Another way they could balance it, just give upgrade parts periodically throughout the game. RE2 original. You get the upgraded shotgun right before the lab. And it changes your very close range but wide hitting, like, takes 2 shotgun shells to knock over a decent amount of people. It turns into a portable hand cannon that will cut most zombies in half. And it gives it a lot longer range and a lot wider spread.
Oh, you know what would be a good idea now that I think about it? You ever seen those chokes in games that increase the spread by a fuck ton? Make it an attachment that you can take off and off whenever you want. Mid combat even. You wanna like focus damage on singular point? Okay, take off the choke. You wanna have a spread so you can hit multiple enemies at once? Okay, put on the choke.
I had a brilliant idea. Doom, where you press the up button and you swap between 3-round burst shotgun and explosive shotgun. Do that for your choke. Do you want wider spread where you're going to do a decent amount of damage to everyone in your way and knock them back, or take it off and now your shotgun is narrower, longer, and more single target damaging? Just hot swap it with the button.
Oh, that sounds sexy. Tell me more.
Just like how in, man, I love the Super Shotgun in Doom 2016 and Eternal, but man, do I use the regular shotgun so much more. I love being able to swap between practically grenade launcher and full auto shotgun. When I can put like 60 shotgun shells into an enemy in 2 seconds.
Also,
I'm probably gonna like that more.
Yeah, there's a variety of ways you can balance a shotgun in games, but for some reason it's always the easiest answer is just nerf the damage. And I'm like, well, here's the thing.
Yeah, nerf the damage after everything beyond 5 feet in front of you, and make the attack radius super narrow.
Like, the only games that do shotguns right are, ironically enough, milsims, and I hate that. Why would you leave the realistic shotties only to the milsims?
Is it lost?
Because those are the people that really care and would really complain if you got shotguns wrong. So yeah, I think either
There's they were banned in Battlefield 4 because they were too strong.
Yeah. Man, I miss Battlefield. I wish it was good. And by that, I mean, I wish I had the same exact experience as me playing them as a teenager.
4 was still one of the best Battlefields ever made.
I like 3, 4, Hardline, and even 1. I really like 1.
So the gate is
1 was good, but I missed its prime, and no one plays it anymore. 6 though, I played the beta of 6. Oh,
so the gate is closed.
It runs like shit, but it's beautiful.
Also,
I can't wait for DICE to make that.
To change the topic for shotguns real quick.
Didn't EA kill DICE recently?
No, it's still alive.
Hmm?
It's still alive.
It's still alive, but EA Main is bleeding all of their money because they aren't profitable, and they have a $20 million debt they obtained from having someone else buy them.
How aren't they profitable? Battlefield 6 sold like hotcakes. It's good.
Because the company that bought them was like, here's the thing. It's the fact that people say like, oh, they're a big company. They can just pay out the $20 million easy. Not for also forgetting the fact they also got to pay people. And also because of the fact most of their money goes to the people that own them.
You gotta pay for benefits, all this other. I talked to my brother running a company recently. Running a company is expensive.
Yeah, it's EA became a private equity ordeal, and the people that bought it took out a $20 million high interest loan from Chase Banks, and now EA basically spent $20 million to not have to listen to investors anymore. They then, I think, fired. Have they fired all the people? I think they fired 60% of their
I
workforce.
mean, investors suck, so this could be better for EA.
Yes, but no, because you know what a private investor firm is. It is the term used by people to, hey, this is actually good for them. And then they bleed all of the money that they can out of the company because it goes to the new investors, because the investors are still there. It's just, it went from a board of directors to like 4 people in Saudi Arabia and the president's, who is it? I think it's the president's son-in-law. Yeah. So the president's son-in-law in Saudi Arabia, and I think that's it. They own EA now.
They also unfortunately own SNK now, and I hate that because I thought it was gonna be like, oh, they're a big company. SNK is only like literally less than 1% of their profits. Why would they?
SNK? Did EA own SNK?
No, the Saudis own SNK, and let me finish. And at first I thought it was like, oh, they're not gonna care about them. Like SNK is barely making enough money to support themselves for them to care. Why would they care? Then I discovered why. Apparently the guy that owns it plays a lot of SNK's games, and because of that, people found his Steam. And I find that so funny, but also at the same time,
The problem
fuck.
with Saudis owning any sort of game company is they love to censor the shit out of their games.
Funnily enough, fighting games is normal. I think fighting games are the only thing that's safe because of the fact fighting games are all about representing countries at their best.
There's not gonna be any more sexy outfits. They hate sexy outfits in Saudi Arabia.
Fuck you mean? Look at... Oh, okay, first off, here's the immediate thing. Look up Mai Shiranui in Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, and Chun-Li.
Yeah, look up the Chun-Li skin where her ass is so big. You look at the Chun-Li skin and her ass is so big, her actual Gucci is just out on full display.
They also made a reference to an old artwork where it had Chun-Li and Mai Shiranui boob to boob against each other. Pressing against each other.
I've seen that artwork. That shit's funny as hell.
Yeah, and they referenced that in the game, and it makes me want to get Fatal Fury, but at the same time, them being owned by Saudis is gonna leave a bad taste in my mouth. But at the same time, Fatal Fury looks so good. And it's $50 too! No, it's $50 too, so it's like, it's not even like that expensive either, and I'm like, oh. Not only that, the deluxe...
And I forgot you were streaming.
Not only that, the deluxe edition is the same price as the base, aka... You're getting every single season pass already in the base version. That is very pro-consumer, and I'm like, oh man, come on, don't make this hurt.
My guess
is there's enough money where they don't care.
Yeah, but the issue is, are they going to put the money into EA, or are they going to take the money out of EA to fund themselves? Because that's the issue. It's like 90% of private equity. Hey, you know, Red Lobster used to be everywhere, right? And then someone turned it from a board of investors into a private equity, so they stole all of the money out of
Red Lobster.
And then they almost went bankrupt because the people that were like, hey, we're rich and we're going to buy you up. Actually, we didn't actually want to buy you up. Our riches to help you and grow you as a company. We were actually going to downsize you and liquidate your entire company so we can take the money. And then we'll call for bankruptcy on that company, and then someone else will buy it as a ghost of what it once was. That happened to Joanne Fabrics a few years ago, where every single Joanne Fabrics just went out of business in a week because they got completely liquidated. And EA has a $20 million high-interest loan right now that they have to pay back before they can even start making net positive. But they fired all their workforce to cut down on not having to pay people, so technically their cost of existing is now lower. But they've also went to an AI-first, entirely AI-based thing. That's what happened with Plants vs. Zombies recently, where it's like, hey,
well, that's gonna fuck them.
This Plants vs. Zombies game is entirely AI generated for artwork. Okay, no one's gonna buy Uprooted now. And there's like 3 artists that are like, hey, we tried to do something, but we're kind of forced into having AI as a part of every piece of our workload. And DICE, which is often like Sweden, they're fine actually. They don't have to control or do anything that EA tells them to do.
Nice.
So, good. The only issue is that they also have to kick back their money back to EA because they're the parent company. So, Battlefield 6 did really well. Hey, at the same time, we're not making that much money off of Battlefield 6 because we can pay the people we need to and do that, but the rest is going off to pay off that loan that Papa EA has.
Yeah.
Which means that DICE won't be able to use any of their other IPs except for Battlefield. They're not profitable. So as much as Mirror's Edge was already a dead-in-the-water franchise, it's even more dead-in-the-water now.
So they're just not going to be able to make money off of any of the games.
Yeah, because they're busy paying off the people that own them.
I could be... Yeah, because, you know, hey, we're going to buy your company for $50 million. And we are, like, billionaires. Hey, we don't actually want to spend full $50 million to buy you, so I'm going to take out a $20 million loan and only pay $30, and use the loan money for another $20. And it's like, dude, you have enough money to buy the entire company 10 times over. Why are you taking out an expensive loan? And it's, oh, we're taking out the loan so we can keep as much money as we can because we're going to be liquidating them, is how I see it. Because why would you take out a loan that's going to bankrupt your company quicker if you weren't already expecting to bankrupt them to squeeze as much money out of them as you can by funneling it back into yourself and then selling it off to someone when it's like a hunt. Anyways, shotgun should have 2 types at least. One for damage dealing and one for spread, because I like my spready shotgun that I'm not going to hit a bunch of people at once as a get away from me button, even if it does low damage.
I love my shotgun.
Oh shit, you have... Oh yeah, I forgot they gave you 3 meters in this game. One's for like special... I forgot about the 3rd meter for a sec.
The 3rd meter? Your X Factor?
The 3rd meter is for yokai abilities. Because the 2nd game was like you are Dante, you have a devil trigger. 3rd game is you have the ninja style and you also have the skills of your yokai as well. So it's Ninja Gaiden with magical spells that's more than just combo based. It's you have everything at your disposal. And it's why I'm probably going to play this game
flip a coin real quick.
for a lot. Oh, sorry.
I'm going to flip a coin real quick.
All right.
If you guys can guess what heads or tails, if you guys can guess which one it lands on, I will be playing Nioh 2 and not even attempt to finish Nioh 1. Because I've tried to play Nioh 1 like 3 or 4 times, and I always make it to the same spot. I'm like level 50 or 60, and it's like, man, this shit's ass. And I stop playing, and then I restart it, and it's like, well, I don't know what happened last time. I restart from the beginning. So I'm gonna flip a coin. If you guys can guess it, I'm gonna download Nioh 2 right now.
All right, heads.
Heads or tails?
Heads.
Yeah, it's heads. I just realized that doesn't work if there's 2 people here.
It doesn't work. I just I'm like, well, bro, you just screwed yourself.
Download Nioh 2, play Peak.
You should just roll the D20. If it landed on 1 to 10, you play it, and if it landed on 10 to 20, you don't.
That's still a 50-50 chance, because then you would just say 10 to 20, or 10-1.
Also, another thing they
I
added
wouldn't
in
say
Nioh.
anything, but you could still get
Also,
screwed.
another thing they added in Nioh 3, they added Sekiro parries, so now it's even more of a CAG. Because of the fact, because
the 5 things, the 5 things that make a Souls-like a Souls-like.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was conspiracy. But you're just some regular old dude who cares. But you're second in the conspiracy / plot against the gods. Complete control over what builds you make, down to like weapons and stats too. I'll just combine both of those together: weapons and stats, being able to upgrade them as well as you will. Clear Berserk inspiration. I don't think it's a Souls-like if you don't at least steal something from Berserk.
Yeah.
Oh, you need to.
They have to have something called
requirements.
The Souls run and stamina bar would have been the last two, because obviously Soul runs and body runs have been a thing since forever.
Oh yeah, Nioh is
but
not friendly with.
Me.
Oh yeah, Nioh is not soul run friendly because a lot of your weapons, I think, scale to your level. I think.
Yeah.
So
unless you go to a super weak zone. I remember.
It's very soul level unfriendly. Like it does not let you. If like you will level up or you will die trying to beat this guy at like level 10. Ah, yes, my last minute evades. It's even more of a CAG.
Hell yeah. I just finished the RE2 original again tonight / this morning. I'll probably just start streaming Nioh 2. I wonder if I have the deluxe edition or not. I bought Nioh 1, and since I played the demo, I got the deluxe edition for free. And for Nioh 2, I played the demo. I'm not sure if you got the deluxe edition for free.
No, but you will get bonus stuff if you beat the demo for Nioh 3. It's why I'm kind of playing it right now. Because I want to get through this demo. Because, like I said, I played through the beta when it first came out. And, dude...
Not deluxe edition. It was the pre-order bonuses you got for free.
Yeah.
Like the golden armor sets.
Yeah, like... Dude, I love this game so much already. Like, Nioh 3's beta, I had so much fun with it. It was incredibly fun. And it was shockingly Yeah, Nioh is a multiplayer game as well. You can play with your friends. And Nioh 3
the only issue
is so
it has
fun.
the shittiest multiplayer. The Nioh multiplayer, at least in the first one, is you can only play with someone who's already beaten the level. So you basically have to have one friend go ahead. If you want to play the entire game co-op, one person has to beat the level first, and then you go back and redo that same level.
It's weird.
Yeah. It's not fun. I mean, it is fun, but it's an ass-backwards way of doing it. It's like there was a Musou game I tried to play with my friend, but we could only play the Musou levels if one person had already beaten the level. And it's like, well, what's the point of a 2-player Musou if someone has just already beaten the game to join people in co-op? It's like, damn. Man, I should play a Musou game again. Those games are fun.
Musous are
sometimes.
fun. Musous are fun when you know what you're dealing with. Like, for example, Dynasty Warriors Origins, I fully recommend. But something like Berserk, Band of the Hawk, do not play. That game is shit. And
I don't know.
It's weird.
I watched one of my friends play it, and the entire time he's playing it, he's like, "Oh, this is peak," and she's gushing about how good Band of the Hawk is. And
yeah,
gushing for gut.
she's probably gushing about the story, but the gameplay is. Yeah.
No, I should say she isn't gushing about guts. She's gushing for Griffith.
Oh no!
Yeah. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Oh
That makes
no! Oh no! She is.
That's why I'm laughing.
I'm worried now because she's like, oh man, look at this super hot guy. Yeah, he is gonna be the most hated character in this series now. Once she gets to that part, and I think she did she? Or is she still sipping for Griffith?
Probably. Probably. I don't think she's ever gonna hear me say that. I call her out for her taste in men.
Like, I can understand if it's Guts, because Guts deserves all the love. He deserves all the love. But Griffith? Oh no.
You heard him. Griffith.
Here's the thing as well, is that what's even worse is that Griffith was, like, for some reason during the 90s and 80s, they based all their incredibly handsome characters off this guy. I forgot his name, but he's essentially one of the most beautiful men in the world at the time. And they all base his characters off him.
I also think he likes Tosca, so there's at least that. He likes Tosca. Also, one other lady that he likes. I don't know her name, though. I forget. Anyways. Oh, you know what? I can just message her right now. Fine.
God, the Nioh 3 demo is beefy. There is a lot of shit. JP, download the Nioh 3 demo. It's great.
I probably will, because it actually sounds pretty fun.
It is fun. They get, dude. Here's the thing. This game has an open hub, semi-open world, and I've been streaming this for 2 hours now. This is beefy for a demo. Not only that, you can save your
live for 2 hours, or did I join your live late?
You joined my live late, like in 30 minutes.
Gonna fucking stay.
Yeah, like, I've been streaming this for like 2 hours, and I am still at the beginning bits of this demo, because I went through this part in the beta, but the beta just straight out started you in this area. Or at least started you late after the first section. Because they give you a lot of shit already. Like, the amount of stuff they give you in this section is crazy.
I'm the only one that's giving shit, but I think. I have a random voice spawn that spawns on my door. Die. You're so fucking cool. Go back to hell, you son of a bitch.
Like, this game is super fun. Like, if you want your attack focused or weapon based Souls fix, you play this. It's so much fun. Like, it is incredibly fun. I fully recommend this game once it comes out, because it's gonna come out on the 6th. So now there's 2 Souls-likes I'm going to buy that came out relatively close to each other, and I already bought one of them being Code Vein, which also recommend Code Vein. Code Vein is pretty fun if you want your anime Souls fix.
Okay,
Yeah?
Addendum. I think she might no longer like Griffith.
I wonder why.
I wonder why. What made you tell? How can you tell?
Well, I honestly can't tell because it's always like she's like, oh yeah, you know. Anyways,
That shithead.
yeah. It's a kind of. I thought it was more. Remember it being more, but you know. Anyways, I don't know who the witch is, but that's her pick for her favorite Berserk character. So that's
one
better.
of the one of the apostles.
Probably. I have no clue. Anyways, just have to reemphasize that she isn't a Griffith did nothing wrong.
She's not
type of
thirsty
person.
for Griffith.
But it's okay.
But Griffith did do nothing wrong. He raped a girl and brutally tortured the protagonist. And he did that rape right in front of him.
It was forced.
He also
It was
murdered
the
most of his
horse, though.
friends and also
By the way, I'm
caused.
very much kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Killed my favorite character. I was a huge like Juno and Pippin fan. And they were super dead.
I need to get the. I know the manga for Berserk is over because they, in
No.
respect to the manga.
No, it's still going.
On a. What? I heard they ended it like where it was out of respect to the author.
No, they're still going.
No, he trained 4 or 5 proteges for the express purpose of they know what he wants.
Wheel of Time.
They're going to take over for him after he's gone. Because that's why he slowed down, is he was training people to take care of the manga after. He said, unless they canceled it, in which case that's kind of a spit in his face because he trained them to take over. And if they canceled it, it's like, well...
Last I heard, the manga was just left where it was out of respect.
Temporarily. After that, proteges just started to do their thing.
Basically, in a thing that's like, oh, if the head creator can't make the ending, there is no ending.
What the fuck? Oh, it's this thing.
Avoid it.
Also, off topic, since we're talking about manga and things, Final Fantasy 16, I find it so funny with that game's marketing. When they were marketing the game... No, marketing. Fun fact, when they were marketing the game, the first original releases were like, oh yeah, we were inspired by Game of Thrones for the plot. We made our entire staff watch the first 5 seasons of Game of Thrones to get an idea of what to do for this political, war-torn plot line.
We made our entire staff watch it. They probably just had a watch party.
No. I kid you not. The creator or the director was like, you are watching Game of Thrones in order for us to create the game. Because you need to experience Peak to get an understanding of what to make a good political war story. You want to know what the worst part is about that as well? There's barely even any of the Game of Thrones influence in there. The only thing that's in there is the whole royalty being douchebags and backstabbings. That's it. Most of it was just typical Final Fantasy affair, aka what fans like to call Devil May Clive.
Clive, if I ever make a video game, it'll probably be a drop shooter, kind of like fucking Helldivers, but it's gonna have like a Gantz feel to it. I'm not copying Gantz, but I'm gonna use their like point system effect.
You and your obsession with Gantz.
Dude, Gantz would make the perfect drop shooter, but Gantz is effectively a drop shooter in and of itself.
Here's the thing, though. Gantz.
I know nothing about Gantz.
Here's the thing. Gantz is bad.
It was a drop shooter before the drop shooter genre even existed. Basically, a bunch of people get killed in one night, and to prevent aliens from taking over the world, a dude named Gantz sends them all out to start killing people. Or to start killing the aliens, but they're not actually themselves. They're clones of them. They're copies of themselves. They're still themselves, though. It's very complicated. And if you get 100 points, you get to escape the death game permanently. Just live your life.
If I ever made a video game, and I've been thinking about it for a decade, I'm just not skilled enough to do it. Have you guys ever played The Real Steel fighting game based off of The Real Steel?
I had a cousin that had it though.
It is a game where all of your limbs have health bars and you slowly break down over the course of combat. And I think that's a really neat idea, and I would combine that with Zone of the Enders.
With how fast Zone of the Enders
That's
is,
one
how
of the
the
aspects
fuck
I
would you even
put
do
into
that?
shooter, though.
Just by implementing a system where the more damage you take, the more your armor falls off, the faster you get. So basically, high health is you are at your slowest, and the more you take damage, certain limbs break their armor. So, hey, I blocked with my right arm. My arm is now completely defenseless, so I shouldn't block with it anymore because now I'll take double damage. But all my melee swings are now twice as fast. And if your full armor breaks, you're now just twice as fast and twice as likely to take them. And it just, you speed up the more hurt you are until you eventually burn out or repair yourself. And there'd be like floating boxes of nanomachines in the air that you run into, and they just repair you on the fly.
Kick ass.
Or certain moves you can probably do, like the Zandatsu thing for Revengeance, where you rip them in half and you steal their nanomachine parts. Yeah, it's just limb damage mechas, where the more damage you take, the faster you get. But because your armor's broken, you take double damage. And it's a speed game. It's very... I guess I don't want to say it's Hotline Miami, because that's cringe. To be able to... I don't know.
It's just a really fast... It's really fast paced.
Community have kind of...
Fuck!
Yeah, it's just when people say it's like Hotline Miami, they're talking about the story and not the gameplay. And the people that are like, Jacket is just like me for real, are cringe, and I hate them.
Yeah.
Because they ruined a good thing.
They're also edgy.
And when they say Jacket is just like me for real, they mean edgy racist.
They mean edgy racist.
Yeah, because Jacket hates
right.
Jacket hates
That's what
Russians.
Jacket is.
He hates Russians.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same type of understandable racism, though, where it's like, yeah, I bet the Japanese would hate all Americans after Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Yeah, I fucking hope they would. That was kind of a fucked up thing to do. Hotline Miami, a nuke is dropped on Seattle where his friend lives, and they're vaporized off of the face of the earth. The Jacket now hates all Russians, because not only did he just get back from the basically Vietnam but in Russia, but also they nuked America. Yeah. Same with same war crimes, because his friend who got nuked is the flamethrower man in their squad. So he's also just burning Russians alive with the flamethrowers.
My brother is building a Viking hull on top of a mountain. Lovely.
Also, I think with me, obviously it would be a CAG, but it would be an action RPG type of CAG. And not in the, oh, it's just numbers for the sake of numbers. No, like, for example, it's the Kingdom Hearts style of CAG, where stats do kind of matter, but most of the RPG elements come from how much you customize your character and their movesets, rather than the put numbers into this to do more damage. Because, here's the thing.
A little abominable snow monster just spawned in front of me.
I feel like the best action RPGs are the ones that understand synergy the best, if you get what I mean. Basically an equivalent exchange. You can't just have the RPG doing the heavy lifting in an action RPG. You need to have a good balance of RPG and action. Like, how much does one affect the other? Like, how much of the
You
RPG...
guys have a really good balance.
Yeah, and it's why I hate fucking Skyrim, because it is the laziest form of it, because it doesn't do shit.
Yeah. They cannot find a good, solid middle ground with, like, action for Elder Scrolls. Like, Morrowind. Love Morrowind. That is Dice Rolls, the video game. You stand in one place and you click the button with your melee user, and then Dice Rolls happen. But they're not attempting to make it more than it is. It's just Dice Rolls. And then Oblivion is, the original at least, is left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, as fast as you can click. Because that combat's very fast. And then in the remaster right here, they add combos. And then Skyrim is left, right, left, right.
Video game combat.
Yeah, Skyrim is the same, but slower. And Oblivion, the only saving grace is that spells were on their own separate buttons, so you could dual wield or sword and shield. I guess there was some dual wielding. But you could sword and shield or bow or great sword or great hammer, all while casting spells. And then Skyrim changed it to left hand, right hand. And they destroyed Skyrim's fun combat forever. I have the most fun in Skyrim the fucking picking plants and mining rocks and upgrading my
I hate Skyrim's combat compared to
making speed.
Now spells got absolutely murdered in Skyrim.
Yeah, hey, you like destruction magic? Here's fire, ice, and electric in beam form, solid form.
Or even better, you want to cast stronger one? Wait 5 hours to cast your fucking spell, meanwhile get immediately fucking killed.
Yeah.
Like,
whole animation, no way to speed it up. You want to be able to cast your big spells? Abuse the stop time.
That's why I never
spells
use magic in Skyrim. I never got into it. For the entire 10 years it's been alive.
Yeah, like...
15 years it's been alive.
Tried, and I goes an exploit. I could make it fun.
I think...
Holy shit, Skyrim's gonna be 20 years old in fucking 2031.
Like, in my opinion, in order for a good action RPG to have good combat in terms of synergy, it's... Like I said, it needs to be a give and take with both of them. Like, how much is one affecting the other? For example, one of my preferred ways that Kingdom Hearts does it is the fact that you have multiple forms of attacks. You have multiple different types of launchers. You have multiple different types of blocks. You have multiple different types of dodge rolls. Essentially allowing you to customize your character the way you want to be in your playstyle. And that's why I love Nioh. You can have the stats of a regular RPG, but you can also customize your character's playstyle and weapon style so much that both stats play nice with both aspects play nice with each other because of the fact that it's balanced so well. And that's what I prefer. I love it when an action RPG manages to get that synergy between both mechanics, because both mechanics still feel like they're relevant. It's not just a, oh, one aspect gets overshadowed by the other. It's both are playing incredibly well with each other because you're always reminded of, okay, I love this attack. What can give me this much more damage? It's like, oh, I leveled up. Okay, time to do this. I can get a new skill for my character. Basically, it's always meshing well with each other. Like it feels like everything clicks into place. Then there's shit like Assassin's Creed Origins and Beyond that piss me off because it's so lazy.
Assassin's Creed Origins is bad.
It's so lazy. It's the lazy type of action RPG where there is no special unique attack commands. It's Skyrim in third person. That's what it is. Skyrim in third person. Except the stealth is
like Skyrim but with guns.
It's Skyrim but Arkham system done shit.
Yeah, and I hate the way Assassin's Creed did the Arkham system because I And it's the same reason I can't enjoy 4 as much.
Like, you don't like Bam Ham?
Like, I like Bam
Also,
Ham
man,
when it's
that,
not in an RPG format.
Biffy, do you know about Bam Ham? It said that is a screenshot of Batman Arkham Asylum where they cut out most of the letters and it just says Bam Ham Yum.
Oh my, really?
Yeah, just like Bam Ham Arkham Asylum. You'll probably find it all over the subreddit. They're fucking insane.
Yeah, the Arkham subreddit, dude, they are entering that stage of a community that where they haven't had a game in so long that they're just going crazy and just doing whatever the fuck they want.
I'm so glad I was on the ground floor for that. First off, I'm never going to the South ever again. I went to fucking Arizona for a work trip thing, and I hated it.
Oh lord.
I went to the town that is literally called the sunniest place on earth because it's where the sun is. It's like the hottest place in the world.
Never go to the South.
Because the sun is out. But I
Unless you go into Disney World, avoid the South.
Well, hey, I got paid $800, so it was okay.
What kind of trip was it?
It was $800. So I signed up to help someone move from. I live in the northern Midwest, like practically Canada, and I was hired to sit in the back of a U-Haul or in the passenger seat, but I hang out in the back sometimes. It's haha funny. And drive down to Arizona and help them unpack.
Arizona. Oh, Arizona.
So it was like a 5-day trip. Yeah, it's a 5-day trip. It took us in a U-Haul. And then I hung out with my grandma because she also lives down there. And my uncles.
That had to be uncomfortable as hell.
Yeah, and then I got paid $800, but also some of that money has to be used to buy me a plane ticket back. But also I bought the cheapest flight on Spirit because I only had a backpack with me. Or not Spirit, Delta, because I didn't want to go through Spirit. Or was it
Spirit,
American?
isn't Spirit Airlines the really dog shit one?
All airlines are
yeah,
shit.
You can get
a good one.
Yeah, but it's especially Spirit Airlines. Also, hey, Manic.
Yo.
I'm playing Nioh 3. It's peak.
Yeah, Spirit Airlines is...
Oh yeah, I played that the other day.
You pay.
It's pretty good.
Sorry, Doc.
And I'm gonna play Nioh 2 to flip it over Nioh 3 because I can't stand Nioh 1. I've tried to play it like 5 times and I bought it online and I still can't beat it because I don't like it. So I decided in this stream that I'm gonna start with 2 and then go into 3.
3 is probably next gen
Eventually
only.
3.
That's the thing that sucks.
I played the demo the other day. It was pretty good from what I played.
I love it. Because I played a lot of Nioh 2. I think I mentioned in the beginning of the stream, yeah, I don't think any of y'all were here yet. I was a bit scared that the systems would not be as good because Nioh 2's whole thing is you have 2 weapons on you with basically making it 6 different movesets for high, mid, and low stance. And I was worried that they would remove the combo flexibility. Nah, bitch, that nope, it just the ninja style is literally just, oh, you like Ninja Gaiden? Okay, become a Beyblade and just spin everywhere.
Yeah, not wrong. I from the little I played of it, 'cause, like I played it for a bit, and I was like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna grab this in like a few months.
It's coming out like in a few,
and then I went back to it and finished 33.
Also,
yeah,
if you beat the demo, you get the item.
No, I know it's coming out in a few days, but I mean, like, it's just not a game personally that I'm gonna grab like day one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're gonna wait for the patches and a bit of the
beat the demo
DLC.
at least, because if you beat the demo, so how Nioh does their games is if you beat the demo, you get all the pre-order bonuses without having to pre-order the game or buy the deluxe edition.
Essentially, participated in free advertisements.
Well, you're gonna have to re-download it.
Yeah, it's probably not gonna be anything too great, but I know in the first one, it was like a set of golden samurai armor.
That and
That
the one
was,
guaranteed to buy the
they
game.
also
This is guaranteed to buy the game collection.
Yeah.
Also, I find it so
But
funny
if you're
that
gonna buy it anyway,
Guarantee you're gonna buy a thing.
yeah. Also, I like it how Nioh
Or if you don't
3
do it.
is basically just like it's barely. I like how Nioh 3 is just barely trying to be a Souls game. Like it's more of a CAG now. It's just a CAG at this point. It's barely trying to be Souls, and I love that. Because
I'm fine with it because the thing is that I like Elden Ring and I have played some other Souls likes, but it was never a genre I really enjoyed. You know what I mean?
it's how to describe it. Basically, if you like Zelda, you'll like Dark Souls, and I'm talking like Ocarina of Time Zelda, because it's very much just that.
But need to play Ocarina of Time.
Not Ocarina of Time.
No, it's Ocarina with a stamina meter, and also everything has a hitbox and is also slow attacks. Because
Skyward Sword is also Ocarina of Time with a stamina meter, though.
yeah, here's the thing: the devs said it themselves that they were like, "Yeah, we were inspired by Ocarina for the Dark Souls 1's combat." When the devs say it themselves, yeah.
Well, I mean, that is
probably
kind of a fair argument, but also the devs of Phantom Blade Zero also said they were inspired by DMC, and the combat doesn't look anything like DMC.
Did they say Ninja Gaiden?
It's weird.
Instead?
You say that?
No, Phantom Blade.
Yeah, Phantom Blade's Ninja Gaiden. They said that. I think it was Ninja Gaiden,
They
not
also
DMC.
said DMC.
Ah.
Oh, damn.
They probably just mean like the stylish aspect of it, because
honestly,
there's two ways of describing CAGs. It is character action games as the name, and also stylish action games, which is a much easier to understand form of it.
Yeah, I think stylish action games is way easier to explain, because character action, you have to go through this. Because I remember I saw a video on what character action is and why it is a genre. Because I remember there wasn't a massive debate on whether, not a debate, but thing on whether it was or was not a genre.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's the same type of thing. Is tactical espionage action a genre, or is it just the tagline?
For stealth games.
What's the tagline for Zone? Yeah, what's the Zone of the Enders one? It's something robot action. But they all have those taglines. Are they genre defining or not? Is a character action game just a fancier hack and slash? And it's no. Like how
it is
survival horror is just like how psychological horror is just a fancier version of survival horror. It is its own genre because it does enough different. Like a hack and slash is fucking Knack is a fucking hack and slash beat 'em up.
Yeah, there's because a game can be an action game, but it doesn't inherently mean it's a CAG or whatever. Because Ultimate Alliance, the Marvel Ultimate Alliance series, those are action games. The hard pressed to call them hack and slashes or CAGs or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Also, I find it super funny that me getting on the acronym of CAG and calling it has turned into us just calling it CAGs now. Because I did that originally because I did the CAG.
Yeah, you started all of us calling them CAGs, asshole.
Yeah, I just call them CAGs because
it's just easier to say.
Lord Nioh. Is this
it is.
the person mentioned by the
That's a
messenger
fucking sick design. Not even a design. That's a fucking nice little render of DMC1 Dante. I think I'll be saving that. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
DMC1 Dante.
I describe CAGs as, I think in my video when I talked about CAGs, I described it as it's less about you playing the way you want to, and it's more of you're given the tools of what the director gave you, and you just gotta get creative with it. That's how I describe a CAG.
Yeah.
You are the actor. You are not the director. playing or making the thing how you want. You are the actor trying to make use of the tools you have on you. And that's how I describe CAGs. You are making use of the tools they gave you.
What were you saying? I mentioned something about DMC1 Dante, and I heard someone mention something else about DMC1 Dante.
No, I don't think we did.
Okay,
Also, I think
fair
I'm
enough.
playing with someone. What the fuck? Who joined?
We should set something amiss.
I think someone
I don't
joined.
know how they would do that.
Oh yeah, the demo has online. You can play with people with the demo.
Hello.
So there's just
Fuck yeah,
someone
man.
here.
That sounds sick.
Seamless online. Man, I love what games that. Also, it was me that was mentioning DMC1 Dante. I just had to mute real quick because I yawned and a fly flew into my mouth, like right into my throat. Like, gag.
Fucking hell, I'm so sorry about that, man.
Fucking one flew through my nose, and I had one time, and I had to like exhale it from my mouth. It was the most unpleasant experience ever.
I think a fly once flew into my mouth, and like I accidentally closed my mouth while it was in there. I was thinking, oh fuck, I feel so bad for this thing, and then I opened my mouth immediately.
You remembered it was a fly.
But yeah, no, and then I remembered it was a fly, and I was like, get the fuck out now, you little bastard.
Gee, fly lives matter too, bitch. No, I'm kidding. I have a giant fly strip in here that I haven't changed out, that I need to change out.
Yeah.
There were a lot of them during the summer.
So I send like the little thing of DMC1 Dante in art. Like it's DMC, it's the outfit for DMC1 Dante in the anime, on the Netflix show style, and it just genuinely looks really good.
You know what's fucked up is that speaking of DMC anime, I find it so funny that it's not even his outfit in season 2 that sucks. It's just the art style that's not good.
That's what I mean. Because I've seen so many people make complaints about like the look of Dante, and I'm thinking, but all of those elements that people complain about are elements that can be attributed to other designs of Dante. It's the art style that doesn't hand themselves well.
Yeah, it's the... How do I describe the DMC anime's art style? It's the art style of... If you ever seen Legend of Korra.
Yeah, it reminds... Sorry, you can go.
I was gonna say it feels like they knocked it out of the park with making like a fantasy art style that can kind of... It feels like it's a fantasy art style.
Yeah.
Like it's built for like a fantasy game, and then it's okay. Now let's put this in like a futuristic thing or modern day, and it's like it doesn't mesh well. It feels like unsettling, out of place. It's like, hey, what if you made like a gritty Bloodborne animation and it fits Bloodborne entirely, and then you put it in 2008.
Exactly.
In the year 2008, and it's teenage vampires, and it's like,
I've seen.
Okay.
Doesn't work.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
fairly
like,
certain it's like Studio May's like signature art style.
It is.
But it's like it just doesn't work.
Yeah, it is their signature art style.
That's
It's the same one they did for... It's the same art style they did... No, they didn't do Castlevania. Castlevania was done by another studio. Studio Maze's art style is the same that they did for My Adventures with Superman, with Korra. It's just... That's just their art style.
Oh. For some reason, my brain auto-fills...
They also did that shitty Witcher movie.
They're both Netflix. Is that...
Which one? It's the first animated
my
one.
My brain always like, hey.
Okay.
Dante or DMC feels like they saw Castlevania and they tried to knock it off, so that's why I've been calling it a Castlevania art style. Because it feels like it is. They tried to go for the Western anime aesthetic.
I thought they were the ones that did the Castlevania show as well.
No, it's another studio that just so happens to be produced by Adi Shankar.
Maybe it's because I have bad eyes for animation, because I don't watch TV, so I...
It's on Netflix, so
yeah.
It's not really not watching TV. She's still watching Netflix.
I count all of them.
Okay.
I don't. When I say TV, I mean every single... I have watched one... You know how I said I was going to watch Twin Peaks? And all it takes for me is to watch an app to watch Twin Peaks? I haven't even started yet because I don't watch TV. The last TV show I watched was Breaking Bad last year.
I've
Or
already
maybe that was
yeah,
2 years
really
ago.
good.
I need to watch Breaking Bad someday.
I also find it funny that speaking of Breaking Bad, I think I mentioned this in one of the chats. Did you know that Breaking Bad and Resi reference each other, and they might be in the same universe?
Really?
Because
oh, bro, that's fucking terrifying.
they're both canonically TV shows and games in their
It
respective
was
universes.
born from the Crucible. I've never seen a yokai
Yeah, well,
like it before.
yeah, because, okay. I talked about this in the movie chat when I was watching watching Breaking Bad, but, they're talking about zombies, and Badger, who is in Final Fantasy now, as Biggs, or no, Wedge. I forget who he is.
Yeah, he plays Wedge. He plays Wedge.
That made me
No, he plays Wedge.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay. And he's talking about how Leon Kennedy, because they're playing Resident Evil 4, and no, they're playing Dead Rising 1. And he's talking about Resident Evil 4 and how Leon is, like, the best zombie killer compared to everyone else. And then Skinny Pete is like, no, it's this one. I think. Or no, they talked about video games twice. One of them is Resident Evil, and the other one is Halo.
It's like what's better or more like iconic, I'm guessing.
This light may guide you on your way.
One of them is they talk about first-person shooters and how Halo is like the best of the first-person shooters, and he's like, no man, it's Call of Duty. And then I think they bring up Doom.
Neither of
But
us
then another one talk about. Yeah, but the other one ages pretty well because it's playing Dead Rising. Hey, who's the best zombie killer? Oh, it's Leon, man. Have you seen him? I think he even references the backflip that he does when Lewis and Jan are pinned together, and he does like the somersault kick and launches that guy into the wall.
I absolutely love backflips in media because 9 times out of 10 they serve no purpose.
They just look cool. That's the whole point. They're meant to look cool.
No.
Then you have
I'm not hating on it. I love it.
Demise.
Don't get me wrong. Aura flam all you want. Make yourself look cool, King. I don't mind. It's just it's funny when you really think about it. 'Cause you didn't have to do that.
I saw a 9 trailer analysis video, and it was titled "Leon knows Ada isn't watching, so he's just getting fancy with it," and it's compared RE4 to 9.
Yeah, he only starts showing off when he knows Ada's watching. He needs to show off for the Bay.
He needs to let her know he's still got them moves.
He's 51, by the way, in
And he
RE9.
still has
He
to
should
meet
not
up
be
with
doing
Ada.
flips like that.
Yeah, and Ada would be, what, 53, 54? Because Ada is like 3 or 4 years older than him.
By God, gilfs all around.
Also, they have to meet up in RE9. They have to. Because Leon still has Ada's makeup kit.
I mean, you can't have a Resident Evil game with Leon without Ada.
Yeah, but like, man, I really hope they. So RE6 is filled with stingers that never went anywhere. Like Jake's never coming back.
No,
he's punching people in Europe and Africa.
Well, he kind of did. They acknowledged Jake's existence
Somewhere.
at least.
And, yeah, well, I mean, his existence is still canon. I just mean they're not going to touch him anymore because it was set up to him taking over the franchise, and then it became Ethan, which was a much better. But then you have Leon is like, Helena's like, you gotta give that back to her, right? And Leon's like, someday. And then he pockets Ada's like makeup kit. And he's like, I gotta give this back to her. And then Chris ends with, well, Chris, obviously, he's got his time in this where he starts up his own company at the end of 6 that we now know as Blue Umbrella.
No, they actually scouted him out, not
Well, more
he made him.
To be honest, I don't know anything about Blue Umbrella. I'm trying to remember the ending for 6, and I know the ending of 6 is he walks into the bar, And then there's a bunch of BSAA guys that are around him. He's like, yep, time for another one, boss. And then time shift. He's now with Blue Umbrella, so I wasn't sure if he left to make it or if he was scouted by Blue Umbrella. All I know is that he becomes Blue Umbrella, and then he just does his other stuff. I like the Resident Evil plot of the lore. I kind of stopped following it once 8 happened, and Chris.
Don't let that flame get near the smoke.
To me, Chris is just someone who's doing his own thing somewhere. He shows up.
He shows up harassing Leon to continue the Redfield bloodline. It'll be so funny if they retconned Chris having a third sibling, or a second sibling, and that sibling had a kid.
The thing I have to like, I have to like ask the question: when did that meme even start? Like, Leon, you must continue the Redfield bloodline.
When they realized that Chris is getting up there in age because he's like 46 and 7, or like 43.
God.
They realize he's getting up there in age.
2 remake came out, and then it's like, hey, Leon actually has chemistry with Claire this time around, and it actually, because in the original, Leon has chemistry with
Ada.
How their dynamics work is Leon is the flustered kid at the age of 21, and Ada is the older woman that he falls for. And then Ada flirts with him, and then Ada flirts with him, and then Leon just kind of like blushy, stutters, can't say anything. And Claire is entirely a point of attraction for Leon or anyone, because she's like, there is a child in Raccoon City. My mother instincts have taken. I have to help her.
They then proceed to remove those mother instincts in Rev 2 for some reason.
And then, and they replaced her with, now she's just porked up for any other guy. She became the designated, she's the one who'll have romances. Because in Code Veronica, they gave her Steve as a romance option. And in Code Veronica, she's kind of like a boss bitch, like, she's taking after her brother as, I will punch the shit out of you, but I don't have steroids yet. So I will just instead do...
Yeah, speak the keyword.
Yeah. And
imagine her entire mission in the RE series is to locate Chris's creatine.
True. But
he's finding his roids. Oh, you know what's fucked up? People are the fan base. I found out, and it's so fucking funny. Is that they some of the fan base just down bad as hell for modern Leon because of course DILF energy. They noticed that. I don't know when the fuck they noticed. They noticed that Leon bulked up, and they're like, "Oh my god, they found Chris. He found Chris's roid stash."
We see Leon. We better see Leon punching a medically alternate, we better see Leon punching a zombie boulder.
Well, no, he already weighs like 10 tons. Have you seen the video of him like stomping a zombie's head into the wall, and like Agent Clark, the zombie's head like pops like a grape, and it's just a kid. He just pops their head. Actually, I'll see if I still have it.
It's in the gameplay.
Forward. Yeah.
I found like an edit, and it's so cool.
An entire video. Yeah, I also found an edit. I put it in horror games, and I said close enough. Welcome back. Dead Space. Where is it? It's not horror game related,
edit,
I think.
Yeah, it got removed.
Speaking of edit.
I'm just gonna search the entire server, and then I will ping you. It's a.
What'd you mean by edit?
Speaking of edits for a second.
Yeah.
Edits. I saw a fucking Jeffrey Epstein edit today.
Oh my god.
It was a fucking AI one, and it was like, it was the Avengers movie, and he was arguing with Charlie Kirk, who is Captain America. And then, like, it's the scene where it's like, what are take away your fancy suit, what are you? Although in this one it was take away that island, what are you? A billionaire, predator, pretty boy.
Okay, pretty boy is stretching it, but okay.
God.
I put the edit in memes, by the way.
Fucking
By
hell.
how I related this to. This is just Dead Space 2 again, where Dead Space 1 to 2, Isaac Clarke gains like tons of muscle, and goes from like stomps that are realistic to stomps that will obliterate a person.
Bro, imagine how fucking terrifying that must be. You're fighting someone mid-battle, they back away and start sharpening their hatchet.
Dude, I saw that shit and I'm like, that was not necessary, bro. Like, some fans were like, he didn't need to do that. He didn't need to. He just did it for the flex.
Yeah, I find it funny because that's Leon's entire character. He didn't need to do that. He didn't need to backflip there, did he? But he did. Like when that shit, like when he's fighting like in RE4 remake. I know it's a different continuity probably, but when those two sisters or like the twins for the first time, are like just soaring through, he puts his foot on the wall and backflips off. That took more effort than just backing up.
I can tell you about the continuity if you want to know, by the way.
Oh yeah, this man's an RE
I'm fine,
lord.
thank you, though.
He's an RE lord nerd.
Okay. Without getting into details, I'll take you through the TLDR. 2, 3, 8, and 9 are all in the same continuity. 7 is in the middle ground. That's weird. But that's
Fair
better.
enough.
Yeah, it's just all the remakes plus 8 and 9. Except for one remake. But yeah, Leon definitely didn't need to fucking... What type of stomp is that where you put... Almost like a fireman, like, reaching a door stomp, but on a zombie's head against the wall.
And not only that, he didn't like back up again to like rewind it back up. No, he like the moment he kicked it once, the zombie was already on the wall. He put more pressure on the head and it popped. He didn't wind up again. He like removed his foot to wind it up. He just put more pressure.
Yeah, he went in punch.
Okay, now.
He went back like an inch and just, like I said,
How has he got more swagger as he's gotten older?
He has he ages.
Well, that's just how it is.
He ages he ages gracefully. For some reason, that man's genes refuses to have him age anything above 30. For some reason.
Okay, now no wonder Chris wants to continue the Redfield bloodline.
You can definitely tell that he's 50. You can see his age. He's getting like wrinkles. His skin is turning thin. His veins are starting to pop a little bit more.
Fun fact: during development of this game, I was gonna say fun fact. During development of the game, Capcom was like talking about it, and it was like, oh yeah, when we were designing Leon, the female staff on the dev team was like reviewing Leon's look, and they're like, no, and it's like, nah, we need him to have that DILF energy. So they just kept interviewing the female staff on, does he look hot enough? Is he hot? Does he fit your standards? And then now we got the current Leon. And I'm like, and I'm just thinking to myself, dude, the fan base is already gay enough. You don't need to give them any more of a reason to simp for this man. Because here's the thing, they say it's like, oh, it's for the women. No, it's not. It is for the men. Because I think you underestimate just how many fanboys there are for Leon. Like, there is so many Leon fanboys.
Bro, the same people that would say, nah, I ain't gay, would turn around and say the gayest thing you've ever heard about a fictional male character.
Yes.
That is RE fans.
No, that is the RE fan base. That is the Metal Gear fan base. That's the DMC fan base.
Yeah, I've been guilty of that. I ain't even gonna lie.
What is it with Capcom?
Also,
Capcom's been doing this for years.
They just make.
I
You
don't
know
think
why?
they've ever-
You know why? They make hot people. That's it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you say for years. I say they've been doing this since 2002 or 2004. When did RE4 come out? There.
2005. Here's the thing: Street Fighter
Even
exists.
Then, I was gonna say, Resident Evil 3 exists. They gave Jill a tube top and mini skirt in RE3, and they made Carlos like what would then become a Luis in 4, which is a smooth-talking Hispanic man.
And they made him even more
guess-
hot in the
no.
remake.
Carlos is Brazilian. I think
They,
Carlos
they,
is
they
from
really
Brazil.
do. When someone, okay, when like, there must be like a button at Capcom where it's like, how hot do we make our characters? Yes.
That is literally
has to be
it.
like a button they just press.
Dude, they've known this, and here's the thing:
They hit the
like
more button.
they've did this since, like he said, Doc said it started in 05. Here's the thing: they started making hot characters in 05. They grew aware of how horny their fan base is in the mid 2010s with like Street Fighter 5. And then once they realized that, it's like, oh,
I mean,
fuck.
I would say even
Bro, they weren't even okay.
Even
okay. Street Fighter 6 was like a different type of like horny. When they released that game, they were like, you know what? You want, bro? That game, Street Fighter 6. My God.
It feels like they released Street Fighter 5 and they saw everyone who liked Jury and then hired them immediately.
Exactly, that's what I mean. Like, because they
So
saw
now you-
Jury had like a
so now you have,
they have to have seen how big of a foot fetish community Jury had made. Because if I remember correctly, wasn't one of like the idle animations before you picked Jury, her feet were just in frame? Like just
No, her idle animations is her calling you over with her feet.
That's what I mean. Like they saw how horny their fan base was and was like, more.
Yeah, that's the way
Also,
they.
one last thing about the Redfield.
Oh, sorry.
I forgot to mention something about the Redfield bloodline. The funniest thing is that Chris can easily do it himself. He just doesn't care. Because Jill actually just does like Chris that way. Jill explicitly has a crush on Chris and loves Chris. And then Chris is like, no, I must not be distracted. I must kill Wesker. I must kill POWs. I must kill. And then Jill is like, "What? But Chris, I mean, I'll follow you everywhere you go. We're in this together." But also, they have pictures of each other on each other's desk in RE2 Original. When you go to Chris's desk, if you go to Chris's desk in RE2, it's like, oh, this must be their boyfriend, and it's Chris, and their desks are back to back.
God. I find that so funny because from the way you described it, it just makes like Chris sound like this absolutely fucking buffoon who just can't take a hint.
He
Like,
was
yeah,
a
Chris,
buffoon.
I really like you. Let's He is a buffoon. Well, how is he fumbling with Jill?
He's not. He just doesn't care.
Well, they live in a sexless universe.
Yeah.
Women like the guy, and then the guys are either too stupid or fumble the bag or like Leon likes Ada. Ada likes Leon. Leon has morals though, and fights for what he believes in, which is on the opposite side of Ada.
God.
But they are canonically dating, kind of. There's a movie where they reference the one time Leon and Ada were found on an island and they both weren't on the job, so they went on a date. And they had a wonderful time, and then they went back to the job and they met up again and they started fighting.
Imagine like if they
like-
were just dating in secret, they had to like kick the shit out of each other, then come home and then help each other. It was like, fucking hell, you didn't have to kick me that hard.
Yeah, dude, have you seen RE4 Remake? They changed in the castle, where Leon and Ada finally meet, they change it to a disarm to Leon pulling a knife on Ada and putting it up to her throat. And
Bro,
then
I saw
Ada
that and I was
gives
like,
like a
Jesus.
fighting puppy dog eyes.
I
Yeah,
saw
Leon
that
is
and I was
out
like,
for blood, and Ada, like, yeah.
no,
And
I
then they
was
go
like,
back to
Jesus
flirting.
Christ. This tension can be cut with a knife. Like when I first played RE4 Remake, I was like, by God.
Do you think that's what Leon was trying to do? But he got too close to Ada because the tension is that thick. The only thing
He's
that
like,
will
oh
break
God.
it is he touches her.
The tension's too thick, I can't get any closer.
Yeah, like, here's the thing, is that
Yeah.
Capcom's really good at that. It's like, they know exactly how badly we want the ships to happen, but they're just teasing us. They know this at this point. Like I said, it feels like they started making hot characters for the sake of it because their dev team was attracted to it. Then they realized their fans were just as down bad as they were, so it's like, fuck it, we'll appeal to it. But Resi specifically, they always tease people.
Yeah.
With every other fan base, it's like...
Yeah.
That's fine, go on, man.
I was just gonna say, Jill likes Chris. Chris is too meat-headed to understand, though. Ada and Leon have a thing, but they get teased constantly, but it will never be on the screen. Claire, her boyfriends are always dying in each of her games, like constantly, forever. They're always dead by the end. Technically, Ethan, his wife keeps getting kidnapped, like constantly, forever.
And then he just fucking died.
Yeah. It's so much teasing of like romances that could happen. But like Jill's written out of the story practically forever now. She retired after 5, basically.
Good for her.
Claire also is probably still doing the reason I'm bringing up Claire is because Red's still bloodline, but she's kind of out of it for a while. She's probably helping Barry take care of Natalia as a bigger sister. And going back to her roots as big sister of Mother rather than I don't know.
Yeah, and then Rev 2 is it's weird, but like yeah, as this man said, Resi is just in a sexless universe. They do not care.
Oh,
yeah, sexless universe.
This is kind of like unrelated, but like back to before when we brought up Breaking Bad. So I very recently I started playing Fallout 4, right? Just decided to pick it up on a whim. Started playing it. Enjoying it so far, but because of that, I've like seen some edit, and there's one of Walter White, and he's like, Skylar, 20 men went to Texas Red, 20 men fall. Do you think that of me? I am not Texas Red, Skylar. I am the Ranger. It's like the fucking Big Iron song.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
Yeah, popularized. Because no one, only old people cared about Marty Robbins, or people that loved Wild West, like Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. And then New Vegas came out, and it became a cowboy aficionado, and they listened to Big Iron on his hip.
Big Iron on his hip.
I started listening to Big Iron is such a good song.
Cause it's funny, because it's
Man, Fallout New Vegas, and well, honestly, the Fallout franchise in general will always be the series that they fumble the bag so often, but I'm glad that they keep going. Because all of them have jarring problems of, like, why did you do this? This game is so close to being perfect.
Like, New Vegas, if it just didn't crash every 5 seconds, it'd be good, it'd be amazing, it'd be perfect.
If it wasn't filled with technical problems, broken content, and how it's fundamentally just busted. Perfect game. Fallout 3. You don't make the DLC ending DLC, and you just let us have that ending to start with. And then, I don't know, give True Iron Sight for the people that care about that stuff. I think you have a perfect game. Maybe don't center as much of the game around finding your dad, but, like, have some other stuff in the main story that isn't that. That isn't Fetch Quest.
God. And then
Fallout
from
4
Fallout 4
gives you more than 4 dialogue options. Make the dialogue good again. Man, you've been playing Fallout 4. How do you feel about the yes, no, maybe, and what options for every single dialogue choice? And everything
okay, so
governed by your
I like
purpose.
just started, so I haven't really noticed it, but I do know that's an issue a lot of people say the game has.
Yeah, it's a really bad issue.
Yeah, every single dialogue option, every single, because they have to fit on a game pad, so you only have 4 dialogue options, and yes and no are always there. Technically, it's supposed to be X is for agree, circle is for asshole, square is for sarcasm. I don't know why I said it like that, sarcasm. And a triangle is for questions. But
yeah, I think that's all I've seen.
Yeah, that's every single thing in the game. There's like a handful, like, unique dialogue stuff, but since it's all voice, you can't have too much dialogue, but also there's already a ton of dialogue, and I like it. Fallout 4 is the most easily accessible, it's probably the one I played the most, but the gunplay is amazing, and the dialogue is okay.
Gunplay is really good. I've noticed that.
It is good,
genuinely
but
great.
it's, compared to modern shooters, it's just not as good. But we also gotta remember it's also a CRPG, and CRPG's gameplay, unless it's turn-based, anything that's not turn-based is usually dog shit for combat-wise. Because obviously CRPGs are based on D&D.
Yeah, there are. I don't know. It's what devs forget. They did get actual first-person shooter devs to make the combat.
Yeah, they got id Software.
I'm blanking on what game they made before.
Yeah, it was id Software.
Was it just id Software?
Yeah,
just id? Okay. I was sure it's other people.
It was id Software that helped them out.
Well, this is also taking Doom 3 id Software and not Doom 2016 id Software as well. So there's a lot of fun stuff you can do in the game. Very good build variety. Your special stat alignment, and I'm gonna try and guess to see what build you're going for, unless you pick them at random.
Okay, I've not really gone for like a build thing yet. Like I've mainly just decided, okay, I'm gonna spread my stats out evenly, so I'm like 4 for everything.
That's good. It won't let you get the hyper specialization stuff, but all of your combat and basic skills are in the first 4. Unless you're going heavy gunner, which is strength of like 5 or 6. Or no, perception is explosive. If you want to go explosive, you need perception 5. But that's what bobbleheads are for. You pick up a bobblehead and it gives you a +1 to that stat permanently.
Also, leveling in Fallout 4 takes forever.
I'm gonna keep some hot now.
Leveling in Fallout 4 also takes forever. Someone did a video talking about like how much it would take to level up the game or level up to max normally. And some people said like it took like 30 years if you're doing like the just farming enemies.
Yeah.
Like,
the best way to farm.
Speaking of farming, I recently got back into Warframe. Fucking love Warframe.
Yeah, Doc loves Warframe.
Man, I love Warframe. I've been playing it recently, but then I got hit with the depression beat. I haven't been playing video games for like.
Oh yeah, the depression debuff. Yeah, it hits the worst of us.
Oh my god, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just get like burnt out on video games from time to time.
I'm not burned out. I want to play video games. I just don't have the energy to do things. But,
yeah.
There's a primary circuit for Warframes, and a bunch of the old Warframes, their prime variants are. Well, I missed it. I was farming, with this goat guy, but I think his event is over within the next few days, and I probably won't be watching Warframe anytime soon, as much as I want to, but I also don't want to. But there's another prime resurgence soon, for like all the elemental primes, like Ember, Bolt, Frost.
Oh yeah, man.
All of like the
Oh,
old
okay.
Warframes. What were you gonna say about Warframe before I start going off about Prime?
No, I got back into it, and I actually decided to make a build for my Excalibur Umbra, because like I was someone who like never really went for the phrase, and I got really attached to Excalibur Umbra, so I made like a decent like little, I guess, affinity power build, not affinity, ability power build. So like basically like I do fucking shit tons of damage now, so I'm quite happy about that.
And stream crashed. Fuck.
Bro, and okay. Oh shit,
Oh,
man,
no.
sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Another thing I realized is so I decided to do the goddamn the Hex quest, you know, the Warframe, the 1999 quest. Bro, when doing research, I found out you could romance everyone in the Hex, and I was like, okay, let's check out this dialogue. Bro, horny. Jesus Christ.
I know. Yeah, over the last few years, the Warframe, the lead developer left to go work on Soulframe. And so it has been left in the hands of the Warframe diehard, which may or may not have fetishes that are on full display. Barely disguised.
I mean, I ain't complaining,
Since we're on the topic of Warframe,
Oh, look, some of the dialogue.
Sorry, you continue.
That's alright, man.
I was gonna say that.
Well, I was gonna say, I haven't.
Fuck. I was gonna say that. Is it just me, or is that every time we have a fantasy game in general, they always base the armor off of Warframe armors?
And in all fairness, it is peak
I think
armor.
it is peak armor, and also it hits like the brilliant style of like biotechnical, organic, but also metallic smoothness. Like everything in Warframe is smooth. There's rarely jagged edges. Everything is bubble-like, smooth, safe. And that gives like a sense of.
And I thought the battlefield was hell. Compared to this, war is a paradise.
Like a sense of what? Hello?
Fact that they practically. Hello?
Did you cut out for a sec, or is it just me?
Hello? Hello?
Hello? I can hear you.
Oh, sorry.
I don't think so.
Where was I? Yeah, like.
You're robotic, but I was just.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't vibe with. Fuck. Oh, there goes the Discord. All right.
Football.
I'm back. But like, yeah, I just don't vibe with Warframe.
Hello.
Yeah, I just don't vibe with the armor sets from Warframe. They look too smooth, and like they don't have that jagginess that I like in certain armors. Like I like it when my armors look rough, because they're supposed to be rough. But if it's like smooth like that, it makes them look more ethereal. Because like I get if it's for like a higher being or like a very special unit, but if it's like for every armor set, like for even the grunts, I get annoyed by it because it's like they just all look the same to me.
Fair.
Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, it's a snake thing. Also, hello? Yeah, I think I'm cutting out. My internet's starting to cut out. That's not good. I think my internet's starting to cut out a bit.
Maybe that fixed it, but I know you're being robotic. I'm not sure if I'm also being robotic or I'm cutting out. But I was just gonna say, it's fine to not like an art style. I like it, but I can understand not liking it. Like, there's games where people like the art style and I hate it. I hate Dark Souls 3's art style, as I've mentioned many a times. I think it's bad. It's boring as hell, though, and they should do something different. And they did for Elden Ring, where they actually gave the game color.
And then, but then the level design kind of iffy, very iffy.
Yeah. Yeah. But it was their first truly open world game, kind of.
Open world Souls game.
It's technically Sekiro, but it's really open world.
Sekiro's just open-ended, or like a Metroidvania in that sense.
Yeah. Oh, I never started downloading Nioh 2. I was too busy cooking food and then forgetting I was cooking food. And remembering that I was cooking food, so I check out my food. And then forgetting to cook food.
Man, fuck this
And also
boss.
then download Nioh. So yeah, I'm gonna download Nioh 2, and I will probably play it at some point. I might stream it.
Nioh 2's multiplayer is also really fun.
I'm not gonna play the multiplayer, mostly because I would need to buy Plus. I'm still out of it. But, well, shoot. It's already too late. Might buy Plus today. Just the 1 month thing. But, yeah, I've been addicted to Kingdom Come Deliverance. So when I'm not playing that, I'll stream Nioh 2. I apparently have DLC for Nioh 2. I don't know what though. What Nioh 2 DLC do I have? Oh, I have the Demon Lord Katana pack. I don't know what that is, but yeah, it's more weapons. More weapons. Oh man, I don't have save. Which game should I uninstall? The Last of Us Part 2 or Evil Within 2?
Clearly the weaker game. Uninstall.
True. I'll uninstall Persona 5. I'm kidding. I'm uninstalling. No, I'm uninstalling The Last of Us Part 2. Because, man, that is 80 gigabytes of boring. So, you know how last time I was being like, hey, Last of Us gameplay isn't actually that bad, I actually quite enjoy it, even if the story is meh. The instant I hit Abby section, the gameplay got really boring, really quick. Because it's just a third-person cover shooter now, with no stealth and no, like, planning or doing anything. Because Ellie is the trap, outnumbered, hard difficulty. Like, okay, I have to do this. And then Abby's sequence is, I have a semi-automatic rifle and a pistol with more ammo, as well as grenades, and it's very Uncharted. And I don't like that. And the story got even worse, because I don't care about any of Abby's side characters. I started to like Dina for a while, and then Jesse was cool, and I like Tommy a lot, because he's from the first game. And Ellie's fine. And since it's just 4 people I have to care about, and then you play as Abby, and it's like, okay, here's Abby, Mel, Owen, Manny, this fuck, and like 2 others, and then all the dogs, and then that one lady that's playing Hotline Miami on her Vita. and there's so many characters so quick that I don't care about most of them.
And most of them die just as fast.
And I started playing, I think I made like an hour and a half into Abby's section, and I'm like, okay. And I ended stream to play Resident Evil 2, the original. And I have no want to go back to play the last of us part. So my benefit of the doubt of, hey, this gameplay is actually pretty fine and the characters aren't as bad as I thought, immediately rescinded when I started to play as Abby, which sucks because I think Abby is cool. I like Abby. I like her reason for killing Joel. I like
Be right back.
everything. It makes sense. But yeah. Fuck playing that game. I don't wanna. How's everyone doing, chat? On this already February weather. Already a 12th of the way done with the year. Before you know it, it'll be May, and then June, and then August. And then it'll be back down to December. And then 26 will have gone by.
You know what's fucked up? This month went by so fast. That's the fucked up thing. Also, we're not live anymore because my internet's throwing a shit fit.
Oh, okay.
I'm just recording now. I'm just recording now.
Okay, so you're recording. Okay, yeah, I was talking to the comment section. For the people that will watch this video, eventually. Or if you cut it. Who cares?
I'll probably just upload the VOD fully for those that missed out.
Fair. But yeah, I was talking about how, man, it's already February, and then soon it will be May, and then it'll be July, and then August, and then December. And the year will have gone by just as quick as it came. Because we're getting old, and that's how time works. The older you get, the faster time flies, because your perception has warped. Like hell, I feel like I just woke up. Turns out I woke up 4 hours ago. This day is already third of the way over. And all I've done is fucking wake up, send shit-ass memes to people, and then hop in stream.
Man, I love getting one shot in this game. It's so much fun. I love it when my Souls games just randomly decide to one shot you for no reason.
Oh man, I love being one shot. That's one thing I like about Dark Souls 1, that it's almost impossible to be one shot unless you are actively under leveled and refuse to level up or refuse to upgrade your armor.
And the worst part is
in Dark Souls 2, you will get one shot.
I can't even get back my souls either.
A lot. Oh, is it in?
It's in the boss room, yeah. They don't leave. Oh, you got to go back in the boss arena to get it. And it does the mean thing. We have to go like to the actual specific part of the arena to get it back.
Oh. Do you not have the thing? They had it in the first game.
No,
where,
I don't have it. I don't have the item
thing.
yet.
Or maybe does it.
I don't have the item
Yeah, there was some item you could get that summons your soul back to you.
Because in Nioh 2, they just gave it immediately with the boss. Like, the moment you get into the boss arena, they just give it back to you. Oh, that's some sick-ass armor. Because the first game had something called Lethal Weapon, but in this game they brought it back, but instead of just being a weapon, they give you just straight-up Super Sentai armor. It's so cool.
I think it's Super Sentai armor. Final Fantasy 15. I know that armor exists, I just don't know if I should ever use it.
The Magitech armor?
Yeah. Like, honestly, the super armor in games in general is always like a weird thing where it's like, oh yeah, equal parts unique, and I feel like I'm cheating. Anyways, I have yet to eat today, and my food is finally done. I'm actually going to eat my 2 baked potatoes and beans. Because I am, as some would say, Irish. So I will be back momentarily if you are still streaming, otherwise...
Or recording, but yeah.
Perhaps not. Yeah, that's, you know what I mean. If you're still recording. If the game is still being displayed to an audience. Or, in fact, if you're just going to. But I am hungry. I'm eating breakfast at 5 p.m. I'm hungry. So see you later, probably.
Fuck! I was right there. Shit. God damn it. Oh, this boss sucks so much ass. I was doing so well, too. I'm running out of cups here. Alright, let's continue. I have to do something real quick. I could not move. God damn it. This boss sucks. This is definitely the player funnel boss. What level am I? Level 14. Okay. I guess just I gotta be hyper aggressive on this part. Because if I try to do anything else, I'm screwed. I just need to check my gear. I also like being like tanky or speedy with this one. Ooh. And let's try this. Also, the fact, I think it's all the fact I'm just not taking advantage of the samurai style. We were relying on ninja for so long. Oh, I can't move. I get him so far too. I can barely ever move after I get stunned, and it gets annoying. This is I only got 2 more chances before I gotta do this solo. This is gonna suck a lot. It's because I'll also spam the fuck out of the other realm too. That doesn't help either. Like, they spam the other realm. Also got lethal weapon as well. Holy shit, that was close. Holy fuck, that's reach. That's reach. Fuck! Oh, this is getting on my nerves. This is really starting to get on my nerves. A lot. Like, this thing sucks. Oh, shit. Fuck. Can I at least buy? Please let be them. Please make a single level. Okay, time for pain. Fuck it. Let's get on with it. Oh, it's that little, like, little head movement they do. I can never get that one down. Like, I can see it coming, but I keep mistiming it. Because of that, it fucks me. Like that, I didn't even get the chance to heal. Oh, what is that damage? I can barely get out of it by the time I get out. What? How did they hit me twice? Oh, this boss can suck my dick. Fuck! Oh, I was so close. Every single time. God fucking. Okay. Oh. This thing sucks. Oh boy. Don't tell me I gotta grind. That's gonna suck. Because I don't want to grind, man. Oh, I'm trying to lock in so hard, man. And All right. Oh my god, I could barely move. Yeah, this is definitely meant to be the difficulty spike and the player funnel, because holy fuck is this thing is relentless. Like, absolutely relentless. This thing doesn't want to go down. Also just spams the fuck out of the thing, so I can't even stun it properly. What the? How the hell did I get dragged on the other side of that? Oh. They never move away from this thing. Oh my god. Can I jump over those sweeping attacks? Because I feel like I can jump over the sweeps if I'm fast enough, so you can get some air hits in. Holy fuck. The moment I get stunned, I need to get the thing, use my skills so I can get back up immediately and heal. Because, holy shit. Is this thing not fun to fight? I think I may need to grind some more Choco Cups. Because I cannot deal with this thing solo. Fuck this. Supreme parry. Okay, I see what you're working with. I see what we're doing here. What's the Supreme parry? Oh, finally a way to heal. Alright. Let's get this going. Hey Doc, I'm back. Oh, hey Doc. Still fighting this thing, as you can tell. It's a pain in my ass, and this boss is definitely meant to be the player funnel.
I sure do love player funnels.
Why?
It's better to have a player funnel as like a, this is your roadblock to learn how to get good as a boss or as like a generic enemy?
No, it's a
about
boss.
this when we were talking about, like,
It's a boss.
earlier.
It's a boss.
No, I mean, no. I mean, in a hypothetical, would you rather have to be bosses or regular enemies, or that get good?
Bosses.
It's the.
Oh, holy fuck! Is this thing annoying?
Bosses, okay, because.
No, because
I was thinking about it, and Liza T does my favorite type of funnel, where it's a regular ass enemy, not even a boss, like a mini boss technically, but just like a regular mixed in with regular enemies, but a guy with a health bar nonetheless. And he is your funnel. Get good at parrying, fucker. Do it. I prefer those over boss fights because boss fights, I don't know. Train up to the boss fight.
like I need an ally to distract the damn thing. The damn thing just what it does is like it makes these little like it's these things that basically how to describe it. Essentially, it makes these little pools that what they do is that they prevent their stamina from going down, so you can't stagger them. Finally, thank God, is that they make these little pools that refills their staggers so that they can't get staggered. And what ends up happening is that this boss loves to drop little puddles on the floor, and oh my God, is it annoying!
You have to disperse. You have to disperse each one individually.
Yeah, unless
like
they're
the
on top of
first
each
game,
other.
You have to do like you have to perfectly. I mean, there's items that do that. Maybe this is meant for like, oh, make sure to put some points into the Amrita stuff.
No, because the reason they
And
did
the
it,
Jutsu stuff, so you get like the tag, the cleansing tags.
I'm guessing their reasoning is that it forces you to use samurai because of the fact that ninja is so fast and so fun to use that the new players would like try to hard stick to ninja. And it's like, okay, fucker, you're not gonna get out of this by you're not getting out of this by just using ninja. You need to use samurai at some point. And so samurai is the only one that lets you disperse the puddles.
My guess was it might be a way to force you to use some of the magic. Because I'm not sure if it will allow you to, but some of the magic in the first game has like the cleansing tags, where you throw them on the ground and they pop a big dispersing AoE. But that's a finite resource per rest, so maybe not viable.
Is known as Crucianite, and those who imbue their guardian spirit with Crucianite
hey,
become
you did
immortal
it.
by feeding on
You're
spirit
the
stones.
winner.
If that was
I like how
I
like how I beat the boss right as you showed up. God fucking damn
who
it.
scattered Crucianite throughout time
Oh.
is the source of this calamity.
Yeah, I finished eating my potato and looking over my notebook for what happened last on the Pokemon game, which happened like 2 months ago.
Also, I finally got my 32-inch monitor hanging on my stand thing, and I'm scared because of the fact I gave it screws that are way too long, and I don't have the rubber thing to make it like stay on. So I'm paranoid. So I'm just trying not to pull it as much as I could, and I had to DIY it. And I had to get like a bunch of random shit that just fits perfectly on the screw, so it can tighten it, and I don't have to worry. But holy fuck, am I paranoid? But yeah, this game is great. Other than this boss, which I just have to get good. That or just jump them with party members, because I recognize this thing's moveset by now. But yeah, so far I'm loving Nioh 2, Nioh 3. It's great. It wouldn't be
Nioh without ass boss fights sprinkled throughout that are too difficult.
You know what's fucked up? The game has amazing human boss fights, but shitty monster boss fights. Because the monster boss fights are just, yeah, these things don't stagger until you break their stamina. All they do is just bum rush you, and that's it. Whereas the human enemies, they block your attacks, they counter you, they feel like actual players, and it feels like it's a skill-based fight. Whereas on the monster fights, it's just like, yeah, just hope you get to stun them fast enough. Because I feel like the monster boss fights are where Nioh suffers. It doesn't do good monster boss fights, but it does really good human boss fights.
There is something I want to give you. This is the guiding mirror. If the memories residing within should
Like
help
Nioh
you
2 has,
pursue
and it's
the
why I
vision.
like Nioh 2 a lot. It has mostly just human boss fights. This is the end of the demo. This will be so funny. This is the end of the demo, and it just has a splash cut to the title screen of "Thank you for playing the demo."
I assume so. It'd be weird if it wasn't.
So, we find
Right, this is a long ass
ourselves
demo.
here
It's like
again.
4
Maybe
hours.
I know someone has put like 10 hours into the demo
reacted to the
alone.
mirror.
Like,
You know what's fucked up? I didn't even scratch the end of the demo either. There's still some
Is
content I
someone
missed.
here? Perhaps they know something. Let us ask them.
Like there's some content I missed because this game is semi-open world, in case you didn't know. Oh my god, you have a super
Elden
sprint.
Ring popped off, so every well, since Elden Ring popped off, every game has to have a pseudo open world now. It's law.
Yeah, which, oh my god, they gave you the DMC super sprint. That is so cool. You know what's fucked up is that people don't want like to admit it, but fun fact, thanks to games like Nioh existing, there's a new subgenre of Souls now. And it's a fitting name. You want to know what it's called? Hack and Souls.
All of us here are as ghosts, bound by our regrets. Our role has
Fair.
always been to support you
Not the
in
worst
becoming
name
the finest
I've
shogun
heard.
you can be. If we cannot manage this, how can we possibly face Lord Ieyasu?
And as you can tell, it's pretty much a Souls game that has a heavy emphasis on combat.
But we must let us review our equipment.
/ melee combat, aka you got your combos, you got your cancels, you got a lot of shit. Which, if you think about it, Bloodborne is a proto hack and Souls.
And whacking and Solvin.
Door seems to be locked. Fun. How the fuck do I get in there? Wait, what the fuck was that? Wait, what the... Was that what I thought it was? Hold on. Oh my god, I think you have wall running. Did I see that right? Oh, it's just an auto jump. Or like auto parkour. That's cool though. I like how most Souls game level design, in order to make it seem complex, is literally just make the character forget how to jump over cover or waist high walls. Because I feel like that's most. Oh shit! Hold on. Where is the switchglaive here? Yes, the switchglaive! My favorite weapon in this game. In case you didn't know, I love the switchglaives. Why? Because I become a Beyblade, and I love cosplaying as a Beyblade. Don't you love cosplaying as a Beyblade?
Bro, I do.
I think my build for Nioh 2 was claws / talons with the switchglaive, because the switchglaive, you have this move called Cyclone, and you basically become a human Beyblade, and it's so much fun. I have sent dudes flying, or like I melted through like dudes. Like I would just go into a horde, which you know you should never do in a Souls game, because obviously, and you just become a human Beyblade, and all of them would just melt their stamina or their health.
It is more akin to a crack in the world. Home to the emotions and unresolved feelings of men. I saw a face I once knew. A presence not unlike a ghost, perhaps. What a mysterious place. But for now, let us return to Hamamatsu.
Fun fact, Koei Tecmo had trust in this IP so much that they gave this game a higher budget than the first two games, which explains the higher enemy variety.
They just tell me where you hit the horn and they get stunned for the 10th time in a row.
Yeah, you're not fighting skeletons till late game, which is the first game. How the fuck did we go from Nioh 1 to this?
They realize they don't have to play Dark or be Dark Souls constantly forever.
Which is kick-ass.
Hell yeah.
I'm trying to figure out where to... Oh, okay, right here. Is this where the demo ends?
We ought to take another look at that mirror.
I like how the lore of this game is, if you know Japanese history, then you pretty much know the lore. Just mix it in with dark fantasy.
It has seen better days and has limited power left. But that mirror will surely guide you true. We should head upward. Lord Years will be waiting. I will leave through the east
Also, I
gate
tried my best to make
and head
Noctis, but I think I
northwest
ended up making
to
Sasuke on
Nioh
accident.
Temple. That area, Nioh, belongs to my clan. I must retake it from the yokai.
I'd have to see. All I saw for your character was the hairstyle. And that
Hold
was
on.
briefly.
Hold on. Let me take off the helmet. Like the hair from the back. The highlights were my own personal thing, but the hair from the back.
That is very Sasuke. I don't remember Noctis' hair being very long and puffy. It was more like a short, fluffy type.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, let me progress after this, because if not... Yes! Switch glaive! Cyclone, where art thou? Where art thou, Cyclone? Unless they removed you because you were too busted.
Beyblade, let it rip.
Where's the Beyblade? Give me the... It's up here! Let's go! The Beyblade! It's over here! Follow up a quick attack with a series of slashes while spinning. Hell yeah! My Beyblade has returned. I can now let it rip. Oh, they even brought back Cicada Shell! That's so cool! In case you're wondering what that is a move from Ninja Gaiden. And you basically flash step. It is so cool. Actually, now that I think about it...
Flash stepping.
Now that I think about it, a lot of these moves are from Ninja Gaiden. There is a lot of moves they reused. Like dual swords, spinning drill, this move. That is Yakumo's from NG4. So either Team Ninja and Platinum shared movesets and transferred them over to the other game and just, you know, reanimated them in both of their games, or they legitimately were just like, nah, let's just share animations. Which would be so funny.
I mean, it could also just be that the animation is so unique that if anyone else wants to do it, they kind of have to copy it. Like Azuna drops. There's no other way to do an Azuna drop. It's on Azuna drop.
Yeah, you either send them flying and then pile drive them into the ground, or you don't. There is no, like, you have to also have the spin. You have to have the spin.
Yeah. You don't have the spin, it's just a flying suplex. You need the spin, and then sometimes your legs get separated because of the amount of twist action you have going on. Your legs go wild.
Yeah, you need to... Yeah, and not only that, I think Ninja Gaiden's my favorite form of Azuna drop, because it's the whole, you get them in the air, and it's just like, well, I'm fucked now, and then you get them on the ground, and their head just explodes. Because realistically, that's what an Azuna drop would do to a person. Only thing is, it would kill both people, not just one or the other.
Yeah. Unless you really got like down on their waist and they.
This warrants investigation.
Yeah, that's the only thing to realistically survive it. You got to get down on their
You are up
waist.
to the task. I intend to set off immediately. I will see you there.
Or the way Ryu does it in Ninja Gaiden 3, which is my personal favorite. Rather than doing the spin twist, he grabs them and then spins them in the air in a circle. Not a spin, a circle. Like he flips them over, and then when he lands on the ground, he slams them body first to the ground, and their torso explodes.
Takachio.
It's
I've
great.
Received news. Totomi's strategic foothold, Futomata Castle, is being assailed by Takeda. Losing that castle would surely.
If the demo goes on beyond farther than this, this is gonna be a long ass demo. Because here's the thing.
As I must prepare to face Takeda's main
The
forces,
benefits of this game being a
cannot leave
CAG is that it's
Mamasa.
really replayable, and by
apologize,
replayable I mean
but I must
you're
ask
not
for your
even at
assistance in
the.
my stead.
You're not when you beat the
Futomata
game. You
Castle
don't
lies in
actually
the
beat the
mountains
game.
to
It's the
the
Monster Hunter thing.
I'm
Oh, you
counting
thought you
on
beat the
you,
game? No, you didn't. There's still when you reach New Game Plus, you are
Real
going to
Monster
fight
Hunter.
more.
Yeah, the real Monster Hunter starts at the 80-hour mark, where I've finally done all of your low rank stuff. Now it's time to do high rank.
Would you like to proceed with purchasing the retail version? This will take you to the PlayStation Store. No. I will save that for my next paycheck. Oh, that's so pretty. I like how that when you go inside, the fog goes away. Which, honestly, for enough, even though it's low render, that looks decently pretty. Almost like a painting. It kind of does look like a painting, right? Like the
I'll
back.
have to check real quick.
The background.
I was downloading stuff for.
Hold on, let me up the resolution for you. It kind of looks like a painting, even though it's like low
Definitely
res.
looks like it.
Yeah, it's low rendered, but obviously because like performance reasons. But nah, that shit looks like a painting. But when you go outside, the fog
That
comes
probably
in.
is a painting.
No, it's not. When you go inside, the fog goes away. That looks fine. They can remove the fog and it'll still look fine. Yeah, they can remove the fog and it still looks fine. See? Not only that, it'll save on rendering, so they don't gotta worry about rendering in a fog. But yeah, I guess it's the end of the demo. For those that are new, please subscribe if you're new. Like the stream if you enjoy it. Sorry if the recording cut halfway through, or the stream cut halfway through. Internet finally through the ship fit. Anyways, I'm gonna end the recording off here. For those that are new, I really just appreciate you subscribing if you're new. Like the stream if you enjoyed it, or the video, whatever. And leave a comment. Call me a shitter at this game. Anyways, I'm gonna head off and eat because I got something in the air fryer cooking. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Good night, guys and gals. We're gonna call yourselves. See you next time. Bye-bye. Also, I'm probably going to start streaming at 1 p.m. from now on because that seems like the sweet spot. So I'm probably going to start streaming from 1 p.m. from now on because that's probably the sweet spot. Anyways, bye-bye.